Here we are. Thanks for watching again, live on YouTube here for day two of the championships, obviously. Back at my perch. Just been having a look at Newcastle race one, which has given me, I don't know, pause for thought. Let's see if I can. What was that? Where's my live chat? Oh, what's going on? Yeah, it's Adam. How you going? I got it all. I got it all. So how are you traveling? Yeah, and where are you at with it all?
It's all finished now. The criminal side. So yeah, I've got an ICO order for 3 years. So
What's that? What's an ICO?
like
Yeah.
hold out a bit on mine anyway. So,
Fuck.
but yeah, the civil side. Well, they pretty much my money got confiscated.
Yeah.
Because it was in the Supreme. They took these lawyers said it was too much.
Yeah. So you just had to walk it away.
Finished.
Yeah, look, I get the frustration. No. Yeah, I know. And also, there is no such thing in this world as fairness. It's like, as unjust as it is, you've sort of got to suck it up and just get on with doing what you want to do. Because
I noticed this. I don't know if you know the lawyers at Morris Blackburn.
yeah,
They got a claim. It's a class action against
yeah, yeah,
that had nothing to do with me. Some other stuff went on. Something.
yeah.
Right then, well, they took the bets, didn't they? So,
Fuck me, don't. Anyway, like uh, yeah, I know. I know. Like, it's up to them to beware, but be wary. We know that.
they're so big. I suppose they got a bloody an army behind the lawyers.
I was in the court for 10 years. It was, I suppose I had to do it, but at the same time, it was just, it's hopeless trying to get justice because it's not about justice. It ends up not being about justice. It doesn't matter how good you think your case is. The lawyer will still say, you must win this, you must win this. But the fact is, you say that. Yeah, and you're hoping they put their hand up. That's right. That's right. So, what's your MO these days? What are you up to? Yeah. And yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Of course. Of course. So, yeah, all right. They made it hard for you. Oh, you're welcome. Like that's our job. It's our job to look after people that that's right. People love him, don't they? It's well, also, it's a bit like what we've just been talking about. Like there's all these injustices in the world, and Glenn's there to call it out. He's calling it out. He's calling it out, and we're going, yeah, you're right. Oh, yeah, thank God there's someone out there that's doing it. So no. No, well, it takes a lot of effort for a politician to do something, and it ends up being too hard. You got to remember that these guys they're remitting like hundreds of thousands of dollars to Racing New South Wales every year. So, like, who cares about the punters, really? No, I don't have any morals. I'm just talking myself out of the things that I liked. It's just, A lot of second guessing. Yeah. Did you like anything today?
I'm not all yet, but I like one at Newcastle. Actually.
Yeah, yeah. Which I'm just started looking at Newcastle. What's
Race 7.
Oh yeah, I know the horse. So it's resuming, and that is a very strong trial. And I suppose it's only 63 days off. So yeah, looks a great bet. What price is it? Fair income. I better do the race. I better do that race. So yeah, I suppose there's a couple of other last start winners, and there's Snowden's got a runner, Waller's got a runner. That Jimmy Lee horse goes okay because I guess Cassidy's probably involved.
Yeah, Jimmy.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's got Gosford and down the hill at Hawkesbury at the 1100, so I don't think that's real form. Yeah, all right. Okay, okay. Well, yeah. Okay, so he's live. He's live. You got a good price.
Every year they run all these finals, coming up to the day, and they had that qualifier up at Newcastle, the wild card.
Yeah,
So does Chris Lee, he didn't have any qualifiers, but he always peaks on that day.
yeah.
Never
Well,
done a track midweek, but he come with a few of his mates there.
oh, you were there, were you? Yeah, of course.
And the Bloodstock team and that come
Yeah, yeah. It was a good price, wasn't it? See, Banjora it was yeah, but I don't know. But people were jumping up and down after Gosford with Banjora, and I wasn't convinced. Too short, too short, too short. Anyway, Lord of Biscay, like he's just going to ride it in a perfect J Mac fashion. You'll get a great run for your money. Well, I think he's a better dry tracker. Yeah, I know his record doesn't really say that, but I think he's better dry. Anyway, look, the track's pretty much the same as it was last year, and I mean, I suppose. He had a beautiful run in the race last year and couldn't get that horse, but I don't think Machelati's going quite as good this year as it was last year. So, yeah, yeah. Well, it's just for something to do. Yeah, yeah. Well, thanks for sending me that board. That's in my office with all my other memorabilia.
I had it in my shed, and I used to stuff around with it.
Yeah. Where did you get it from? Because
Years ago.
yeah, because it looks like it's from interstate. Yeah. Oh, okay, you fixed it. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, it does look at it. Yeah, interstate because they've got different fractions on the.
Yeah. So I had one of those boards and I wish I hadn't got rid of it because about 5 years ago, I was going, why didn't I keep that board? And then you turn up saying you want to send me a board. I go, fantastic.
Yeah, a bit of a laugh. So, yeah, it's good.
Yeah. Well, look. Yeah, he's keen as mustard. He does a great job. He does pick a lot of winners, doesn't he? He does pick a lot of winners.
How all these jockeys and trainers, that was a good idea. I think how he great.
Yeah. Yeah. He's
started digging in and started jockeys and trainers and started making up variables or whatever.
Yeah, he flies under the radar, Kev, because he doesn't sound that sophisticated, but he just finds all these winners. It's like, oh, this is how you do it, guys. Fucking don't carry on like you, like me, like.
Oh, God was great.
Yeah, God kept it simple. Yeah. Well, he basically tapped out. Glenn's been threatening to tap out forever. Yeah. Yeah. No, you can't keep that up. I mean, so he basically drank himself to death. He had decompensated cirrhosis. So he would have needed a liver transplant within months. And
and, yeah,
and you can't get a liver transplant unless you promise not to drink. That's not good. Yeah.
anyway,
All right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm here all day. Good on you, Adam. Thanks for coming. Friend of the show. Um, let's pop out this live chat. Yeah. Um, all right. So Adam's just given me, he's pushed me into this race at Newcastle, which I might have a look at. Scott Singleton's taken over the Great Houdini. Wow. Okay. Pre-race earmuffs, tongue tie off. Loving these pre-race earmuffs, tongue tie off. That's my favourite gear change. So Hopper, what are we looking at in terms of map? Bow Bandit, fast horse. Fwadi, fast horse. Chicks gets the right run. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. Oh, ah, hmm. Mm. Great Houdini. Hopper is fresh. Bow Bandit, third up, fresh. Cloisters, first up. Fawadi is second up. Gold Card, second up. Chicks is off a let up. Nosy Parker first up. Ballandari Sal first up. Princess Cruiser fresh. Great Houdini. 12.50. Four. Ten, 10, 10. Hopper. 2 off 7. Oh, Emil. Where are you, Emil? Kiwi Jimmy, hey, what's your name? Wahyu.
From Bali.
Oh,
So he does well, actually does all the social media and things for the jock this like a syndication.
okay.
Australian Chinese jock clubs.
Oh, very good, very good. Yep.
So the reason I got a send, I was able
Yeah.
to media. I got him a media pass.
Yeah.
I got a send, you know. I got another bloke coming as well. So
All right. Wow. Look at you. And this is the big day. This is the big day.
convenient. Yeah. Do you know what he loves listening to the tune? You got the horse right here. Where'd you get that from?
That's from Glenn's favourite movie, Let It Ride. Mm, yeah.
Beautiful. Okay. Oh,
All right. Well, I'm here. I'm here. Nice to meet you. See you. Mm. Mm. Oh. Oh, fuck. Right. Let's get ready to work on this day. So let's have a look at how you going. I'm just going to move over here, okay? No, no. Oh, I'm just filming. So do you want to go there or there or? Oh, I'll just come over here. Good. I didn't expect you here so early. Thought you were a late comer. Oh, really? How did you get out of that? You split. Is that any good? Are you down at the gym getting your single body back?
Just, that's a big shock. Just been trying to get.
So was it who pulled the trigger?
She started it.
She started it, hey?
She, like fuck, it's a long life. Like, do you want to like try and work?
Yeah.
Really? And I'm like, hey, I said, oh fuck it.
Power. You want some power? Well, what's your name? Midge. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah. How come I haven't seen you before? Like, okay, you don't normally get to the track. Yeah. All right. Well, look me up at Rose Hill on a quiet day if you come. Glenn's over the back there if you want to say good day to him. He will. He will. 11:30. Oh, but you do like some things. I'm backing 4. It was the horse that jumped up at me, but yeah. 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 But would you normally bet in this sort of race?
I was taking the set against everyone that was on the rail, 30 and the 28.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Which is and Sumac, yeah. Well, it's poison odds. It's a chance. Thought I was clever, marked at 10 to 1. Thought I was clever and marked at 10 to 1. Yeah, it doesn't sound like you need to. All right, so how long's the spin happening here? Here's Nige. Who's running? Who's running? Yeah, I've followed Rocco's progress. Don't worry, Nigel's been Nigel. So haven't you got something else together? Oh, yeah.
We could have been back in at 70. I thought 67, and I went, I'm going to back this. I'm on the boy, but they're like, get hammered down last night. Yes. He's still a good form. They got to Melbourne. Those people down there, they go, oh, it's hammering down here. It's been hammering down here for the last hour. And then you look at them, they go, they got full meal. They don't know a proper rate.
I know.
Like in Sydney, it's hammering down. You get 50 mil. You don't get full meal. Huh? Good, good. You weren't here last week, right? Yeah. I can't. It's going on. So I just sat in the corner. Big dance now. I had a big dance, didn't mean it. Every big bet I had lost. Oh yeah. Then I like a few things. Big bets already? Had a few, not many in Sydney. Okay. But I'm just figuring I'm going to be backing a few favourites. Sydney? Yeah. So it's thinking it's very, very. Back regularly, but with the deductions, I now feel like I'm not much.
That's the thing about deductions, isn't it? Because you end up with such a smaller bet, don't you? In that circumstance.
2007.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's to win 1,000. It's to win 1,100. Yeah.
I'm surprised you weren't more of a fan of it. I mean,
I just went raving about. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. See, I don't even remember these things, Nigel. Yep. 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 Why not? Yeah. Okay. I mean, I didn't have it leading. They have it leading, and it can lead.
I was on one. I looked at one and Josh is expert, I just went, I don't want to be in a horse that Tony Noonan trains. He's semi-retired, you know, like you can't go into a horse at 5% and be like, well, I don't like the trainer. Well, you knew what it meant. About it. A bet on this horse, you know, that person we can go down on. They sold up and done horses. Yeah, it was advertised. I didn't look at. So I said to Paul, I said
Perhaps well.
MELDK. It's had one start, one win. Okay. And it's a
Right, better go into this mounting yard.
and he goes,
Oh yeah, mate. Okay.
store, you know, here in it,
Oh,
so, and then I'll go and he goes, I'm not ready to be a lawyer, he wants to go in. So anyway, so we bought, no, there was something for 10. So we bought 10. Yeah, so it's obviously bred to run at least 2 months. And yeah, it's not often, you know, something wins at Maiden, wins a Metropolitan Maiden, it's 1600. Like I'd rarely see that. You rarely see it. You rarely see it from yeah, the wing it up. And when they do, they often lose. They're not. So when it won, the Williams Road, and it's like 7 years. Some people stay nice. Some so anyway, that's the most recent. I like that one. But the previous one I bought into was I was really hoping it was full of taps. And the first horse, so the first start had, and you know, Mark and Big Harry giving it this is we're setting it for anyway, they go broke yellow track record, and then it went to the and won the Memphis Cup and the thing you got to run it Atlantic and and he goes, oh no, we want to hold it back to something. They held it back to some first up. Again, they said it was caught up with a body share. And anyway, it's running. It's trying to get a first up into the camp. So, like, I mean, you know, fingers crossed. Three floaters of wings in the spear on the transatlantic, and there's lightning. Like it, so it was coming out of this generation. Yeah, and then yeah, so it just got it all back straight away with we and of course we were back. Good. You think, yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, well, yeah, for the 12 people that are watching, yeah. Yeah. Like just, yeah, yeah. Feel free to say or do whatever you like. For those of you who can't hear that, Nigel's presented himself. Been fun. So have you had a bet here, Nige? I'm going to have something to place number 4, which only because it was 3 wide on the Kenzo track. Yeah.
And late mail.
No. Betfair late mail is number 1.
You've been doing a lot of place betting on roughies on the late mail.
Yeah. It works very occasionally. Like Outspan was a highlight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't notice you being a place better.
It's more can't bring myself to, well, I can't find the winner or I can't.
Those type of bets too, because I think you I
Them,
think a horse is going to run well, but you know there's probably a couple of horses that might be too classy.
yeah. But it's sort of about the map as well, you know? Yeah.
Is next in with you. Moving in the month right up on Hydrobomb. It bottomed out at $3 a few minutes ago and is now out to $3.60. Universe has been really solid at $5.50 and $6 about Spitzer up to the mile.
Oh, fuck, what's happened to that?
Going forward. The bigger one was over about 8 minutes ago, about 3.7, and there's ready to go in. Sumac, Tommy is flat hollow, and the final stages of loading here for the curtain raiser, day 2 of the championships. Queen Elizabeth Stakes Day on the scratching of Aviana, would low around $1.35 from the big one today. 2-year-olds are ready to kick it off here in the Third Hill Mile. Stand by. Racing, and the 2-year-old
Off.
Dubai we go is quickly on the scene and Diameter surging forward. They're followed then by Universe pretty handy and Target Turf is going up in a more prominent position. Further back to Am I Dreaming together with Hydra Bomb. They're followed further back in the field by Far Cola in a 3-wide position and improving from Salam and Sumac. And Skitzer's Rhythm Stone Cold last of all. 2 Dubai we go leads the way. and Diamond has circled the field and goes into a clear second. Don't Look Back in third. Tiger Turf is now one out, one back, Farcollo behind it. However, in a three-wide position, followed by Am I Dreaming on the inside, there is Universe. Now, Hydra Bomb is back fourth last from Sumac. Then came Salon, and Spitzer is 2 lengths away at the rear of the field. To Dubai we go, inside the 650, 2 lengths clear from Diameter. Then Don't Look Back, Farcollo starting a run. In advance of Tiger Turn now. Hydra Bomb gets going, being reined up by Lane as they approach the turn. Stitzer still back last as they come into the straight now. Dubai we go, being challenged by Diameter. Then Farcollo from Don't Look Back. Hydra Bomb deeper out. Getting to the outside is Salam with a good run. And Stitzer's coming right to the outside as Diameter takes the lead now. And draw a length and a half clear at the 200 metre. They're queued up for the minus. Here's Salam coming with a big run. And Stitzer as well. Diameter a length clear from Salam. Diameter holding Salam and Diameter. On the street, it was two. Salam in front well. Now, Photo for third. Don't Look Back and Stitzer. Followed by Am I Dreaming? For the back, the Universe. Tiger Turf. To Dubai we go. Boy, Hydra Bomb, they've got the cash there. On second last. One behind it. Farcollo. Doing some early work.
Oh, fuck, I've taken unders there on the place.
Wow. Oh, vibration notice. Lane 705 and 235.
5-2.
Oh, 245. Don't Look Back at the inside, running third, paying $11.90. Numbers are 3, 6, 4.
Well, yesterday, like, why wouldn't you go forward to 1600? There's 700 metres of straight line.
600 metres. Margins of 1 length by 1 1/4. Length by length and a quarter. 136.84. 35 I think. Convincing winner of the first 3, 6, 4 and 5.
Oh, mate, fuck. It's hard not to, but it looks like really the best.
When I left this morning, it looked like, you know, that new bookie, Sean Byrne, Bet Legend.
Yeah.
He had it at $1.80, and it was $1.70 to bet. And normally, he holds them. He does back down. So
Which horse are you talking about?
so I think that you'll be able to, if you've got an account with him, you'll be able to get simple money at $1.80. The track played like you'd expect here, Mark. I don't think you want to be fence in run. One time would be perfect.
Don't Look Back's run third. It's like 66 to 1. Don't Look Back box seated. Yeah. But the thing I noted about the fence in the 4 metre position is it's only 1600 and above, not the 1400 or the 1200. Even though Lady Laguna ran a place last year in the last sitting box seat, but yeah, well, 3 metres is perfect. 3 and 4, they're both pretty good.
It's quite often with even fence in run there. If they come 3 off, you'll get the inside run and you can still win.
Yep.
But if you stay hard up fence, I'd say that's not ideal, but you know, one is perfect. And often I find see that horse Salan, that's almost like got to the centre, but that's too hard because there's no disadvantage with those horses.
So what are you saying? That Salan has
Just the threat.
slightly overachieved?
Say that you'd rather that's not the best position where Salan is.
Everything on the rails there, so that I'd say that's
So what's on the semaphore board there?
6, 5, 2, 9.
6, 4,
That I Am Dreaming is on
3,
5.
6, 4. 2's on the fence, 4's on the fence, 3's outside the lead.
That too. That is, I'm telling you now, Nige, 2 that's run 5th in that race. One first start at Hawkesbury, nice win. went to the sires. It was on the rail. Tommy Berry stopped behind it and found it out. And then there was the fucking one there.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it was. Must have not liked the wet last time.
It was also the fence was flat. He was quite wet last week. I nailed that race. It's a good start.
Well, that was probably something you weren't expecting to map. Settle second over.
Well, as I said yesterday, like, why wouldn't you go forward? It's a mile race. It's the race to go forward. You've had two.
Last start had none really.
Yeah, and it was 10th in the 7th.
Oh, was it? Say 10.
Yeah, it was 10th on it too. So you wouldn't have been impressed with Aliana's stretching mark.
So you knew it was going to happen, did you?
7.
Yeah, I know, but he was always going to scratch it, right?
It's just not good. I'll win the Caulfield Cup with a four, don't worry about it. But like I can't run it at 8. In the Cox Plate, it was fucked and he still ran it.
He got
Yeah.
Sky Sports Radio this morning that after he'd scratched it, and he said, just didn't really, the barrier didn't really suit it. You know, and we can, if we don't stress her now, we can have a good camp.
So she's gone to the spelling paddock, right? That's it for her.
It's big.
So that's 4 runs and that's it. It's like bang.
But the scratching fee would be 40,000.
If I was to
So here's the conspiracy that Racing New South Wales has a policy of needing 8 runners, right? I wouldn't think so. I wouldn't think so. But they say, Chris, if you accept with Aliana, we'll waive the scratching fee. So I'm trying to work out where all these six race meetings are coming from, and they're because they scrap every race that doesn't get 8 acceptors.
Yeah. You know, so you're not running. Can you nominate? Can you dual accept? Like,
Yeah, I know. They persuade people. It's unwritten rule, right?
Yes. They don't. The race doesn't go ahead unless there's 8 acceptors in New South Wales, except for black type races.
Yeah, okay.
But even that Carrington Stakes, like a year ago, they cancelled that because it only got 4
Yeah.
5 acceptors. But they've been doing that for about 3 years now, I've noticed. And that's why, yeah, you see that often in the bush, you know, and you see that with a lot of staying races, touring races getting pulled off. But anyway, no, the acceptance fee for the Quaint Lisbon $5 million race was something like $40,000. So those owners are going to get a bill, you know, like we did with Bill Rockton, right? When it didn't run in the.
So how's he making that up to them? I mean, he's got like he can't just stand there and.
Tank spots takes a few weeks.
Yeah.
And 10% of it. It's cost you $4,000 in scratching.
You know what I would have said if I was Denise? Chris, that horse is running. It's just whether you're training it or not.
So, like,
I'm going back to Gay. They do think that. They do think that, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. That's it, yeah. But not for benchmark races, but for any listed or black type races, you pay a scratch fee.
Fair enough. I'm not against that. I'm just, you know, I'm just aghast that the trainers think that they can mess with the owners like that. Yeah. And so no one talks about it because we don't want to offend Chris. Is that why?
then when it's 100% owner, like Sarah, if he wanted to scratch, it'd be his decision.
Yeah.
But when it's Chris Wallace,
Yeah, I know, but they're allowed to be unhappy, aren't they? Aren't they allowed to say, yeah, it's
well, you can, yeah, that's a good case made by Chris, and well, you know, he's got a track record.
Morning, gents. Just did that in your briefcase already.
thank you. We're just talking about the scratching of Aliana.
I mean, you want to spoil the fun?
I'm just saying that, you know, the owners have cost a scratch it to someone grand. That won't be reported, but there's no way the owners would be happy about that. But they're 5% owners, and there's no one. Who do they complain to?
He said he had on the radio this morning. He said put in an ordinary gallop on Monday. I wasn't happy then. I went, well, why did you accept on Tuesday?
It's
Now,
stupid.
could it be come from Racing New South Wales because to get the field of eight?
Well,
the 8 thing doesn't apply to no fun.
No.
well, it did apply to the Carrington, didn't it?
Like 1, 2, 3 places on it.
What now? Oh, but despite the scratching.
Today.
But that's the AT. Well, but Racing New South Wales have got no truck with that because that's the ATC.
Something doesn't smell. Maybe they've looked and gone, shit's going on speed on here. This could be just charging down the middle here, coming over the top of the band.
Well, she's coming off like a big win.
And all she beat is now, what do you know? Sorry.
Do you know, Jason? Terry. This is Terry Copper. Terry, the betting steward that.
That was a long time ago. Yeah, anyway. Interesting. It's all interesting. This is interesting. Also, you ran 7th in the last night's evening.
Well, what are you missing about what? Who? I don't know. There's something about it leaves me cold, Mareth. I mean, it's got. Yeah, it's been poking around there, but I just don't. You know, I can't hang my hat on anything that's tens.
Yeah.
Tens hating it. Well, they're that's the new form. What are you talking about? Yeah, they're old fashioned. Old fashioned.
So now it's second up
a
on
length
the
and a
hard.
half by Beedman, already. With Cafe Florian passed across the line, they flew over together. Cafe Florian's come over at enormous. In the Gosford Guineas at Cafe Florian. And then last start, it was 3 lengths behind Regal Wolf.
Look, I think I think actually its best run is at Rose Hill in the 1300 against the mares when it wasn't on the fence in the Sinso race with Lazura. But I didn't like its. Well, obviously it came back to 1100, so I couldn't do anything there. Last start.
Just today, doesn't make it.
This preparation, you've got average trials heading into the next.
Oh dear.
Here's your.
And girl.
Oh yeah, I know.
What did you just expect it to be here today?
I thought about. I just thought. Oh, it must be retired. Oh, all aged. Sepples, yeah. What's happened here?
Tricky one, because they'll probably be out in the wider lanes where places have been advantage. Probably have to draw.
I fucking dumb here.
The punish should be last night.
Price here, this was much.
I'm 5-2, Terry. But Nigel did remind me it was my horse to follow from 3 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. Was it 3 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago. Well, look. So I've marked the day. I've marked the day. What I like wide draws on the day and off pace. Oh yeah, right. But obviously, obvi-
It wasn't on the inside on the 28.
but obviously there were three shoot races because we spoke about that the day before and on Slipper Day, where like Rails in Run looked like the thing you wanted to do in the 1200-meter races.
Was the last race.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I didn't mark it like fence in the 1200s. I think it was like a tendency to the fence, the 1200s. So I don't know. Yeah, I know.
It was a sit through, which doesn't often happen on that day. Mr. Monica goes that 3-1.
And the first one, yeah, Ballingarry.
There was just something different about that shoot.
Yeah, I know. I agree. Fucking, what have I done here?
Like when Biscuit.
It was hundreds, which makes that whole race look no good. But we've got evens.
Who was the
Take it
thing
out of that
ran
race.
second in the best race? It was
Aggerwood sucked
the
through,
hundreds as well.
sucked through mine,
Cafe Florence,
sucked through from Wellbeing. But does that all of a sudden mean that this is evens? So I'm saying that just doesn't look. Second.
So have you mapped it to lead?
It's going to lead, Mark. I've mapped up number one to lead. I think number one's faster. So
number one's definitely fast. Cities.
yeah.
But it's also a bit of a cat, so it's going to want to take a fit.
Don't yell.
What the fuck have I done here?
Now I had the breakthrough with.
The six sprinter.
I suspect Mark the favourite's going to push off the lead, but my actual map is Bescar lead, Regal outside, Syracuse, Azarax third, fence, Cavallo Park 1.
Horses they're very rarely ridden for tempo. They're ridden for condition.
Yeah.
So the trainer would just go, he raced best with cover on start.
Yeah,
find
cover.
Doesn't matter if they're walking, still find cover.
Yeah, no, you're right.
That's just the way the trainers think. Professional punters think the opposite.
Yeah, we go, there's no speed, you just lead. Feel like, 880.
Oh, fucking get rid of that. Keep looking at that. Oh,
It was bad last week.
which week? Monday. Oh, it's terrible. But I mean, like I don't know what I'm thinking. No. That's fine. That's fine. And Slipper Day is fine. I'm just,
It's a bit weird complaining about bullet on acacia.
um,
Sticking in the fence.
which race was that? Oh yeah. Well, that's the thing. When you're on a 3-1 chance, you don't stick when if you're a 12-1 chance, you stick. Although, yeah. So Dodd says plenty of dollars for El Rocco today. Sportsbet have fielded plenty of dollars for El Rocco.
Actually, Don's a good guy to ask questions about what he thinks of Chris Muller. Because
Yeah, step 8. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I will. I'll ask him. We've had conversations about it. I don't think we've pinned him down specifically about scratching fees. Well, but it hasn't encountered scratching fees, has it? Yeah, I know. But see, Dodd always thought it should be like a 2,000 meter horse, and Chris Waller kept it to 1,200. Well, 6, 12, 20. What have I done with this? As a X.
Yeah, I just noticed that they step aside and get scratched on.
Yeah. But he does draw wide a lot as well.
That wouldn't.
Like he scratched Lazura today, I presume because she's drawn wide. Hey, what other races is Lazura going to run in? She's going to run in the all age, does she?
You know, have you ever watched one of
So
those?
is Lazura another Denise Martin? No. I have watched moments. Yeah. Why?
His comment about a horse is drawn bad or drawn good.
Yeah, I know. It's the first thing he says.
He's only got one up.
I know. Well, I know. So he may as well not say anything because we can all see that. It's like reading out the form guide.
But basically, if he sees a horse drawn wide, he's basically, it's almost like it's half given up.
Yeah.
Drawn bad.
I know. That's why I'm sitting there going, he's got to go forward on diameter here, but the instructions will be to go to back.
Mental factor is barrier, and therefore every other trainer must look at that and go, well, if he thinks it's important, I should think it's important.
Well, but it actually gives you an edge because you can predict his. Yeah, go on. Yeah, I know. Yep. 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 Yep.
But 10, best have seen it.
Yep.
15, nice ones. Not much edge. I'm backing 10 a place. Having a place bet 10.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah. It just seems bad that
I know what you mean, but if I'm another trainer, I'm thinking, okay, well, this gives me opportunity because his horses are wide, drawn wide here. The instructions, you know what the instructions will be. So
Gay and Adrian, there'd be a whole bunch of other, middle of the road trainers that go, oh, well, if Chris Wallace scratches from wide barriers, probably I should too. And that's what happens. 18 horse fields turn into nine horse fields after scratchings.
yeah. Well, I mean, that's our job, isn't it? To try and, as you say, to try and predict the makeup of the final field.
And I nearly see that line of 60 over you. So it was sort of sunset. Here is only thinking about it, taking a decision. So they really next one to do. First 10 races. The snipers playing up past the bitches around 17 really see them. And then the next thing we developed a video and run yesterday. I certainly can't mistake before this every 10 race car here in Adelaide. Two more horses. He's such a long I could go a little back here and thinking about Daniel Stackhouse has had some great success in the past, but off the beat and running on song. Just for 10. I still sitting by, sit back, he's thinking how a charm and think. And we're talking the speed the sun to stop the speed. That's not the same. We feel now. Jockey Royal's going to go to the field from Jackson. He's the lady. He's not in the right next time. He's trying to the front into the right. She's fifth one off the fence. Pops on the inside of her. Then came over here. So she's back in that sixth last position. Then outside of the speed door. Then some was tracing fourth last. Some of the greatest of these. Then came through the grade. Back up from winning off-play the other day. He's in last position again. The speed. The speed's been set by the high, and even though he was that straight up to go. This is part outside by high. And looks in the next turn with Charlie and Jackson running slightly outside. He's thinking about Liverpool's spot here for favourite baggage. She's thick one off the fence. Cross on the inside. There's a speed now the back Philly. Then is racing outside. So then is this fit in the Adelaide Cup only a few weeks ago. Then came somewhere soon. We got it back on the inside. Then came the rest of these. 2 weeks away then to the delivery. He's back in second last position. He will lose in last spot. So the speed was ready as far as we mentioned as they head down. Brendan was leading. There's no pressure being applied. Not endless on the set out now. The back class is a little bigger. Jackson is covering the Chipwood Royal. Now entry to be more tempo. Lady thinking about the next one well for her. She's fit outside and clocks to the extra here. I think this one, Lady thinking well. Further back into the inside came behind numbers in the field. Some is getting on from the back, has to get through it now. The triple is following over from race legs. And last of Martin's first to last now about 6 legs. They're starting to close the gaps now. Jackson starting high. Some is coming up. He's eager to go. Stackhouse extra right here. He's got the blue jacket in that fifth position. He's on the Everest on the sun. Still on Jackson runs after the lane. Yes. Yeah. I think you see that. So now he's going to be there. He's coming up here. Chocolate. He's thinking girls, how many you're from chocolate? He's thinking how many guys? How many she's the contact energy. Taking one lady thinking about some chocolate. Living Chris off the sun. Think she held forth. Water is what just me on it. Take it outside in came. Check it on. I'm going to see some spec that. Very good, it's going to be full.
I'll round down the 2-7.
The 3 volts, the Benjamin Workwear South Pacific Classic. It's the race out of 1400 metres. There's 10 runners scratching to 2, 3, 5, 6, 7.
Happiness is long gone. Long gone.
On the list more, Doran.
I see they're racing at Ballina, so I presume that something happened.
Yeah. Meeting up. 8 o'clock.
It's the gift.
So just over tab app. This meeting has been transferred to Ballina due to issues on this track. The tab app and website will still have this one listed as the venue. The races are at different distances.
Very well from that to me. It's
Because almost put out a new set of beers.
Yeah.
classy.
Yeah. Yeah. Just saying.
Takes Dazzle Wax it, gone forward. That's completely enough for the time. Beska goes in, Samarella has forward as well. Spun is moving in well.
Taking no prisoners here, Jace. It's like barely evens.
Well, much better here. Wooden King goes in, and the last to go forward is option for the whites at that side. Barrett has the red, just about ready to run now. The South Pacific Classic, there's the light. We're all ready to go. And by. Red light still blinking. See my head going up in the center of the stalls. Gates are back now. Racing. Hello. Syracuse has played up. Lost the rider as well. Craig Williams out of the gates. Craig's absolutely fine. Beska jumped best and is going to lead. Marathon Wave well in the red cap goes to second, followed by Azarax. Then came Cavallo Park. The field is strung out, followed by Samarel. Regal Award is back in the field, followed then by 11X, Auden King, and Options is the last one. Beska scoots to a big lead now by 5. Marathon's happy just to sit back and conserve energy with Cavallo Park in third. Length and a half to Azarax. They're followed then by Samarel, and the favourite Regal Award is well back in the field, at least a dozen off the lead and fourth last in the orange jacket. So it's Beska at the 600, continues to roll by 3 or 4 lengths on Marathon, then came Cavallo Park. Further back to Azarax on the inside of Samarel, and Regal Award is back on the inside, still about 8 lengths off the lead. Beska coming back to Marathon now, 300 to go. Beska by 2. On Marathon closing in, further back Cavallo Park. Regal Award giving away a big start, still 6 off the lead. Beska led by a length on Marathon. She's still coming on the outside. Beska in front of Merritt. Beska trying to fend off Merritt. Regal Award late. Beska's clinging on. Just Beska nose to Merritt. Regal Award third. Followed then by Autumn King, Camello Parker, Photo for fourth. Further back to Semperel for options as a Rex. 11X. And then Merritt by Easton tagging it back is just run out of time. Just best is one of Damien Lang, the FXM 3 minutes. Numbers of 184 and 4, regular water. Something well back in the field, wasn't well served out of the barriers, and both the running third. And fourth goes to Canelo Park. On the Kelly, back to Water King. Time is 121.82. 121.82. 34.55. Margins are short ahead by 1 1/4. Short ahead by 1 1/4.
Just don't bother.
What's that thing kicked off?
I think you'll find that's a very shallow race. There's nothing in the race. Although they have, they've broken 82.
Rachel. Would have been on. I can't go home.
Go where? What? Where's home? Where? Oh, right. So you've stayed at Killarney Heights. Where's she gone?
She's gone out really hard there and still held on. It comes to be 34.5.
Darren, he can't help himself.
And 6, and it still can come over 34.5.
Because the favourite didn't go forward and there's nothing else to go forward.
They normally come. That's a quick last 600, and everything's in it.
Let's go for heaps.
I mean, she just had to sit closer. Why sit so far off? But they weren't going hard.
See what's comfort zone.
All right, still got it going 3. Well, it must be an average. It's an average pace. They got it going 3.5 above, 3 and a bit above, and 3 below, 3 above home, 3 and 3. Oh, it's fucking beautiful, isn't it? Fucking beautiful.
I mean, normally for anyone, you have to have an average there.
Heading on fast, right? Fast. Just stick with the stop.
So you ended up tipping Regal.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I just figured that he'd have to go forward, and there's nothing in the race. Yeah, didn't it miss the start when the girl rode it? Oh, it was in a terrible position. So it was awkward out the day Hannah Edgley wrote it at Sandown on grand final day. Yeah, he's just messed up his chance. That's all.
I mean, normally when if you're going out hard, you can run out fast. But normally, if you're going to come over 30 foot line, you're not in front line. All lengths at the team. Normally, you got somebody sitting outside you. There's just no reason to get all lengths on them. Because the horse that's leading hasn't had to do anything.
Anyway, what price did you take, Marith? It was a 5-1 chance.
Yeah, I couldn't understand how even Regal and Wall were that far apart based on last run and the Cafe Florian. I just thought if Cafe Florian was in that, it would have been $1.50. He should have been improving. I was hoping it's going to be outside late, to be honest. That's the only place you want to be on, which is outside fucking late. It just. Let's have
Thank you. Late scratchy horse and cattle is out. Hasn't passed the test, so the race drive I used the cattle late scratchy. Red light back on. 7 months again. And the part of the first time the down this thing was very sunny to describe it. It was so ready to get in far showing the speed is no lightly slow, but you see how they sound at the house of the vision. Feels with the full line.
Right. Hmm? Well, that's Justin, the betting steward, there with the tie there. I mean, young bloke. You've met Terry, Greg, and Steve on either side of Terry. They're brothers. They're into trots. They're Little Johns. They come every meeting. Yeah, I mean, all these guys come every meeting. No, he doesn't collect prices. He's just he does the maps, those maps that they publish on the Racing of Wales webpage, and just keeps an eye on what's going. He's not the betting supervisor. He's the betting steward. So yeah. Fuck. Three. That's 11.
You know, the big truthfully forfeit. I think we need to keep an eye on how much his track deteriorates. He didn't scratch his last week. No, he didn't scratch his. Last week they ran a track record. I can't believe I can't believe those tactics though. I just read in Express fourth record time, and they were in it. And that's the goal with me. Why was the next back a little bit so it's ready for next week? Just getting race because of that safety for the shear. And the kid name was still needed in Australia. If you know that, the darkness, you were like 2 stars again. So it's really they try second race from the car. I'll say just about 60 initially. And the same Australian
3.
Next to the third is right side. Some stuff. To them from after you something they would those there's nothing they didn't bring in shop the tracks to it.
The rail's out a long way. The rail's out a long way, isn't it? They come down the outside when the rail's out.
Just doesn't look like it's the times that you can't. It's like almost like just what
That's right.
when Ed Sandy was 105 he led, he walked, and then he took off at the 600, and the fence was yesterday. And then the time it won at sales, absolutely walked until the 300. And then he gets to a race now where it's almost like I've got to lead out twice in every race. It's like the race you went down to Flemington. I mean, they were running good pace, and he still went for home at the 600. And I said to you, he's given that up. And then first up in that 1200 metre race at Caulfield, he leads. There were 4 1200 metre races that day. There was the only race that they went faster than so he said like it's been written express first up. It's been written to lead express track record second up. And it's
What? Three.
Then they used to
Three.
he hasn't worked out the difference. They, like I was saying earlier, the jockeys, they think it's riding at the tempo, they're riding at the position, and it's like, I just got to lead it. A few weeks ago, no, you lost. Slags job, something like my bloody Ollie gets slaughtered every Sunday. I said, where are you running my bloody holidays? You know, it's in the line. I said, you fucking like, it's a moral, you know. I said, what's its best distance? He goes, 11 minutes. What you can't run in bed. System change. Have a chance at it. Fucking. I read it.
Also casually slips off the leader leads.
Since the order was going ready, like jump out, first jump run. That was every jump out, but so it's whenever it's taken with because that was jump out that so I kind of knew it wasn't coming as well as the train but because they were made into running a second we could give it a go. It's just the handle of the steps. And then say the number of things. She's not gonna say it. Like what happened in the South. I mean, I was just home that day with my mum was around. Started off like a 7-horse field and 8-horse field, very scratch, and then late stretching, testing down, hope the race go ahead. And then no one even took it on. They just sat on it, took the 300. Didn't even let it go.
Come on. Come on, Flyer. Here's your Adrian Knox form here. Did run last Saturday, but it's run pretty much last at Newcastle as well. Inside.
just going back.
Some Jamie Carter go forward, sit outside lane, and then bang.
So classic, classic last week with that Satana Globe race.
Yeah.
So I was talking to Paul Daly, and he just going, "What Chin Twist is, you know, its ratings are off the map last start." I go, "Yeah, but a 1,000 meter race is 1,200, and you know, it's folded up in all of its previous starts." And he just goes, "Oh no, but the ratings are too good. I just got it's ratings."
Well, also because the rating of Satona Glow is so bad, you know. Yeah.
See, I mean, and there I was playing it at $1 cities place up, as well as $2.10 to win that Chin Twist. But sometimes, you know, sometimes, I don't know, Mark, do you feel like, I mean, it sounds insulting, it's probably insulting, but I feel it's like a lazy way to do things.
It is, Nigel. It's like, well, lazy. It's an alternate way of doing form that doesn't have insight. Yeah, I know. That's just playing victim, right? It's like attaching yourself to some, like I've been trying to do that all my life. Remove the decision making. Like I'm going, if I can come up with a set of rules, which means I don't have to make any decisions. And I tried and I tried and I tried and I tried. And you know what? The most satisfaction you get in life is making decisions, whether they're right or wrong, is actually being engaged.
That is,
Yeah, 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 yeah. Exactly. Exactly. I mean that it's a beautiful thing. No, the bigger the game gets, the more realistic your edge is. If there were lots of you, it'd be you know, if you were in the majority, but you're not, you're in the minority. I don't know, how does Satana Glow look? Two on top, sorry.
Come on. Number 4. Had Bob for number 1 first time seeing nice horse. Only a tiny bit 2 in a race at the lead. So neither.
Buckingham. What do you think about this She's Extra? Are you back here?
Yeah, well, the ratings are making me back at Nigel.
Surely the unit turn the tables, the jockey's got a better chance.
Well, not just the jockey. It's a very differently configured course and a differently configured race.
You know how we don't like Ben Osmond?
Yeah.
There's something about the way Ben Osmond sits on it. I mean, I've read into your show before.
Yeah.
It talked about how I'm trying to work out how to explain this to Mark Worth about stop putting game on their horses. Because I'm trying to give him a cricket analogy. Like, why can you hit them in the run and that's me who could look out and do the same thing? And he would go, it's about weight transference, it's about balance, it's about timing and all that. And then he goes, and that's where the power comes from, not how hard you swing the bat. And I would go, well, that's the difference between a game that not a game. It's about the place, the balance, the you know, that it's not about their tactical decisions. It's not.
He wasn't very interested. He said number 2.
He's against 2.
No. I mean, he said number 2 on top, but I might have pushed him a touch. I know. Okay, so have you tried that? Have you tried that analogy?
No, but I'm thinking maybe William Stanley's like that here with She's Extra. It's Damien Lane.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was a different horse here than it was at Warwick Farm, wasn't it? The 2 horses didn't resemble each other.
Damien, he get more out of She's Extra than William Stanley could. Because of just the way he sits, the way his balance is, his rhythm.
Yeah, it seems very nuanced, given that, you know, we're dealing with a horse that got shat on. Yeah, I know. They just finished midfield.
Using, you know, the rhythm, timing, the balance.
Yeah.
High transference, the whole thing. Like, I think it's something to do with that, but Ben Osmond's not a job.
Yeah, he's the treatment, pushes them around, and when he's required to make a difference, he doesn't make a difference. It's just, you can sense that sort of value in things all the time.
Look at Jay and his balance and rhythm is nowhere near as good.
No, but he will ride winners, you see, and that's the problem. They go, oh well, you know, he made 50 off 30 balls, but he won't make 50 off 15.
These stills of Canadians could one day go out and hit a 50 for New South Wales.
Yeah.
But on balance, not.
Yeah.
And Mark Walker.
It's right. The likelihood of it is small. It can happen, but yeah. 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 I know, but they develop these bloody blind loyalties, don't they? That I'm not sure if he'd even listen to you. Do you know what I mean? Like what you're saying seems to make sense, but I presume that they're wedded in some way to Jay because they can always rely on him to get on their horses.
Deep down, they just think it doesn't matter.
And deep down, it doesn't matter. What matters is the weights, you know. And if you know, like if we can get 4 kilo claiming apprentice, that's going to be much better than getting bloody A Bullock.
There's certain things that Bullock does with the Braves that I'm not hearing. Like he'll kind of untwirl them a little bit with his thumbs, you know, at the 600 to give the horse a little bit more brain.
Yeah.
And And some jockeys do that. Some jockeys are like this. Bullock always seems to have the horse, and he's doing little things with his hands to give the horse a little bit of rein, and the horses just travel smoother under them.
Yeah. I mean, across our lifetime, we've seen these riders get on horses, and you can see that they are somehow in tune with the horses where other riders aren't. I mean, Darren Beedman, just he was gobsmackingly in tune with his horses.
Yes, if I'm going to have the conversation with then please don't write this promising horse with the J Ford on it. I have to give a good reason. I can't just go, I don't like him. He doesn't ride good.
But you would never say that. Like, you would never have a conversation like that with anybody.
Being pretty soft in the betting moves in. Cherry Bombshell goes forward. And Mamidi on the outside is the last to move in. So more money for Medicinal. She's a clear favourite now. Medicinal outright favourite, and there's the lap. Ready now on the top third side. And they're racing and Green Icon led well up the inside. The favourite Medicinal won the first in the stride from She's Extra Richie bounding forward. Followed by Satono Glow and the improved park on the outside is Green Icon. Now further back to Cherry Bombshell. Now reaching out, he's going to settle second last and being ridden up. Really been ridden up. 6 lengths to Kieran Star. Richie leads from She's Extra and the favourite Medicinal out 3 wide. Then Screen Icon from Satono Glow. Lumbini's off the track and a pretty sedately run race. Reaching out back on the inside of Cherry Bombshell wedge between runners. And they're going that slow. Kieran Star's tacking on. So Richie odds leads here from She's Extra and Medicinal. Followed then by Satono Glow wedged in the middle of the ruck. Screen Icon looking for a run now. As they go inside the 300 and Medicinal lets down. Medicinal moved up to Regini. Then Spring Icon, further back Cherry Bombshell running on. Medicinal takes the lead at the 200. Cherry Bombshell's a big danger. And right down the outside is Kieran Star. But Cherry Bombshell went back. Cherry Bombshell on the Percy Sykes. Then Medicinal. Kieran Star third. Satono Glow and Clear. Rattled home into fourth. Followed then by Lumbini, Screen Icon, reaching out, never a factor after the average start. Further back to She's Extra, and Richini led them up as last in. Cherry Bombshell. Annabelle and Rob Archibald prepare, and Ben Thompson in the saddle. The filly with the Queensland form, and she indicated how well she was going in a race at Warwick Farm. She worked in the Queen race at Warwick Farm last Wednesday. It's been a pretty good formula over the years, pointing to future winners. And Cherry Bombshell dropping at big odds, running down Medicinal, and Kieran Star. Satono Glow winding up in 4th position. Cherry Bombshell paying $20.85 and $5.45. Medicinal $1.55. Kieran Star tailed off early. Kieran Star up to $4.50. I think $4.45 a place. The margin 3/4 bar. The time is 109.59. 34.39. 34.39. Bombshell's one lucky later. Cherry. Exciting.
I didn't.
Yeah. So who's beaten him to the run there? Like he's Nigel. He's
He just needed to edge around to his extra. Instead, he just looked to be coming. It wasn't
well. He
really
went back inside Zach
yeah, he
Lloyd.
went back.
So he's looking to get outside. It's just that she's actually extra's actually fallen back in his lap.
But he needed to make a split decision and go out instead of in.
Yeah. Well, there's nowhere to go in. I'm looking. I'm frozen. I've frozen the exact point, and he's like,
He's right. Pick up this. It was before he needed.
yeah.
I think at the top of the straight, he needed to be looking to come get on the distance back here.
Yeah. Well, he pokes his horse out like he's probing for that.
Yeah.
But then this horse just goes
Because
back
the
too quickly.
other-
He's missed his chance there. Gone.
if it's in the same spot as Cherry Bombshell, I'd say. Because I think from this stage, it actually makes ground on it.
Yeah, it's a tragedy. What would you? What else?
Like I had to play Jim Twist again.
Oh, is it running at Caulfield?
Yeah.
Is it back in distance? Oh yeah, it's a listed race for 2-year-old fillies, isn't it? And what price is it? So there's nothing in the race. There's nothing in the race.
It was.
Coming up next is the midway championship.
Wow, it was like a train wreck on the inside there, and Satono Glow should have won. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you know, Medicinal was in clear all but 3 deep throughout, and the horses that the horses like so this is Satono Glow here. Reaching out is in world of pain anyway. It's rails mid back, but
Reaching out, chance in the
well, you're right. So it's these horses with clear air here. These horses are bunched up. Satono Glow here.
big runs to Tone Glow. Job done. Yeah, I'll take you.
Ah, good.
It's hard to judge in strong because of those times when they came out of the sport, but it's one that's gone. And it's been, I think, Bill Mercy or something in the trial. Look, help him. He's got it straight in the place. It's not long. 2 weeks in a row. Just 20 people here.
Oh.
What happened here? Yeah, well, that was a horror show. Were you on Cherry Bombshells? Well done.
It's a lot of months, so went into the race.
I preferred it. I just wouldn't take the pricing, so I took the price of Tono volunteering.
Happy days.
Taking the
Happy days.
15, 16,
Yeah.
21 on the pick. It's got something else. It's found one. Oh, was it scanned?
There you have it.
There you have it. I think number 2 might have been a smidge unlucky.
It was a train wreck. It was a train wreck. Yeah.
Am I dreaming? Yes, I did notice it on the video.
It's just.
Now the 2 we against. Now the rest we're just going to. Kieran Starr's done something. Like I've got it down 1,000 metres. Kieran Starr. Like it's tailed off there at the early stages. What happened to it?
Yeah, it didn't go. So if we have a look at the overhead,
There's a smash up at the start.
yeah, which is the squeeze up. So Gay's horse is sent back, but it missed the start.
It just doesn't
Flopped out, doesn't it?
for a horse that's begun brilliantly every start. I've just got it down to 1,000 metres. Just another 2-year-old lucky dip.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, all the Sydney 2-year-old stuff has just been like so plain.
And a Kensington main. Has it had clear running all the way up the straight? The Kensington.
No, but it wouldn't have mattered. It's
That was in a real system.
What are you watching that on, Mark?
so I've recorded it and say I can download it. I've just screen recorded it.
Hey, Jason.
Azza, he's yeah, he's been around a bit. He's corporate bigwig, loves the races. He's like with a non-bank mortgage, like he's CFO or something, you know.
Oh, dear.
So Gay's gone down to Melbourne by the sounds of it. I didn't look at Melbourne. Drumfire. One, the Musselbrook winner, yeah. But I think Gin Twist is favourite, is it?
You're up, mate. That thing I gave you, Bob gave it to me. It's
Yeah.
the review or whatever. It's the back page about the land. It's getting the documentary made by whoever they are. Hurdles.
Yeah, okay.
It's quite good. I was going to throw it out, but
No, thanks for that. Thanks for that.
So if you look at it out, and it's should they to give the speed out. This makes it really clear outside of the fast guy. I think he goes back and see him down out and he's picking up some start from the key. So the guy 150 minutes to go, cheap twisting flat clearly. He was once he's second, and Carlos and with the might be outside of super data. So as though we just see 650 in that range, you think it's still in the house, completely in the lead. It's not 10 pounds more. Once he got it close to the way, and if a bunch of flowers through the fence from it like me and see it, they'll go ahead and back. And once you record that Jesus, he's got a slot within the front, but he just position. They're coming out of the course.
Choice. Oh, yeah. So, mm, hang on time. Gary Parker. Yeah, mate.
Number 11 and next to him. Good bets. 6 and 3. Something on 11. Say it.
It's 6. What do you make of the magic? Oh, that was its maiden win.
Another thing, but yeah, what was it valued at?
Oh, well, we're there. Who's got it? Oh, Shamakand. Oh, yeah. Hasn't been able to go yet.
Nigel tends to punt early, so it's hard. Told you it's like a big one. How do we get it?
Machine gun racing. Yes.
I'll tell you something interesting, Mark. This will interest you.
Yeah.
Up here, John, he's on he's sort of one of our big owners, race agents. He's on the vice president of Mooney Valley Racing Council. A lot of horses. He came up with, so he's known to Denise Martin.
Yeah.
They all met. Then he called up Denise Martin this morning saying, "Oh, they scratched." Right?
Yeah. And
we were surprised as well. We expected it. And they're all here. And because John said he's still going to go, he said, "Oh, yeah, well,
yeah, go on, mate. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Are you kidding me?
No wonder they're a bit angry. John knows that. He probably knew that
You asked us about the scratching fee.
He was a bit cynical on it. He said that Massara would have put pressure on Waller to scratch the animals.
Yeah, but someone said that about scratching.
yes.
I'd be, if there's any other there,
Yeah, Massara would be happy to cover the leaves.
because generally the owners pay for that.
Interesting, isn't it?
And I suppose that gives the other Chris Waller runners technically a better chance not having Eliana in the race. That's one.
Just go back to that 1600-meter race when Eliana and Roy were together, you know what I mean? It's a tough run race. Look at that. And it's not much between them.
Anyway.
And Eliana hasn't shown any top. So, you know, so it's an X factor. So you can see why.
Oh, well, ask them that if they're not getting it. So that's, everyone senses there's more to the story than what's being told.
Okay, right. What did Glenn go? What did Glenn say, mate?
One.
Get on the Kiwi.
Both very fluid in the chance. Stand by here, sit. Right eye please. For the 2 rounds. We wait. We ready. Stand by. Still an eye please. Now, racing in the feature of a good medium fast off. It's got speed as well from them. Beside up and he's from the other was very Slim Jane G and 3 to check out. So let pass the 600 on the outside. He's following him forward. He's following the back of him. Captain for the side, 2 legs away the side now. Faded Vanderbilt, check out last of the looks at the he's got it. He moves out from the back for this one. He's back to
Sort of taken over behind door.
Who's that, Nige?
Jockey.
Oh, yeah, right. Because, yeah, Neindorf has been racing in Victoria for a long time now, hasn't he?
The field over there is just female apprentices.
Yeah, yeah.
Hard to back.
They win a lot of races.
Yep.
I know. It's, yeah.
Likes it one, does he?
Yeah. Well, he doesn't really. He's. It'll be a loser for him. It'll be a loser for him. His best bet of the day was Impersant, the place. It wasn't anywhere. It wasn't anywhere in his numbers. Well, you know, he would have said, "Oh, well, I can't help the parade." It's like Paul saying, you know, I have to, you know, the numbers don't lie, sort of thing. Yeah.
That's why, like,
I mean, you develop this eye, right? Over like thousands and thousands of races, you develop an eye. You just got to trust that eye, don't you?
you know that guy that he was the underbidder to Winks, and he bought next episode that American guy that came over. John Stewart. John Stewart, is it? And he said, and they said to him, you know, how do you select horses? And he said, "Oh, my team, I've got data scientists and all that sort of stuff." He goes, "We've studied the purchases of racehorses and all this sort of stuff." He goes, "Everything we've studied says that the appearance of a horse has got nothing to do with it." And he wasn't. So he goes, you know, we don't. So it's got nothing. We don't purchase based on it.
So they're purely bloodlines, and
He didn't sound like the sort of guy that this is my anecdote. He seemed like he studied hundreds of thousands of yearly serves with data scientists, had a team that did this. And
so. But what data does he use?
Dave Stanley went into that detail. You're going pretty well. Dave Stanley, you know, gets off what pub he was drinking at.
Yeah. Okay.
Night.
Yeah.
What-
I get it.
But yeah, he did make that point.
And the full field is 12 to run.
This is 25 plus it's
To say that that's different to mounting out lap. He's talking about the bird. Well, toe
Oh, Hopi.
60.
Well, you know, there is a small argument to say that the markets, the unders that the World Pool pays is indicative of the inefficiency of the fixed odds market. Fuck. Oh.
Classic gem and long legs. Going to the start there with a pony.
Feeling better off the birds?
Look, it's a weird one, isn't it? I don't know if you necessarily feel better. You sort of just 2 years. Well, 18 months. No, it's like it'll be 2 years in June. So what are we, April? Well, it's, you know, it's sort of like one of those achievements you go, well, I'm fucking, you know, I've made it. So you you just besiege yourself with insight because you just, you know, I don't know, my mind is just whirring all the time.
Slow it down. Sleeping, it's fucking.
Adrian Oscar last Saturday, Simon Billy certainly stayed at 2,000 metres and stayed strongly. Up they come, Mountain Queen moves into the gates, joining long legs. Long legs. So the inside forward here, National, but Sunday goes forward on the Queen of Clubs in the old place. Still quite a few to do there. Only wins odds on in the World Pool, which is customary these days. Into and James McDonald's in the saddle. 2.5 with these guys, I hope he wins. Santano invaded, who ran well last time out, moving in, stand my ground about to go forward. Along big profound maybe and dance with destiny. So we're in the final stages of place the gates. Inside he's super dry.
Well, I suppose it's held back by the toad, isn't it? A little bit.
A little bit.
And now, stand my ground, completes the lineup, and we're ready to run. Light is on. Sends them off in the Australian Oaks. No speed at all by Queen and Clubs. Now, what happened? Profoundly being sent forward in the early stages from the Murray Mountain Queen at long legs. They're not going to give up the pen to that a fight after some of
I don't need to hear anything. I just need to.
Yeah.
2,000 litres for the 4 places of the day. Up in London, quite rightly goes to the south. The southern switch turns the turn on the London, one unsettled. Actual takes 50 outside.
So what did it end up paying on the tote? Oh, fine. Somewhere else. But it probably was a 5-4 chance. It probably was a 5-4 chance.
Well, he runs a shoot last start, takes something off Fred, gives it a pressure up, gives it a run.
Well, I mean, that's how you keep horses going. You just never give them a tough run. Just make sure, just scratch them if you think it's going to get a tough run. Well, I mean, go back, whatever. I mean, his horses, they can have long preparations because they're never players until they need to be.
Been saying for a long time that horse.
I think it's a pretty steady collection of fillies. I mean, after summer and I don't know what happened to that VRC Oaks winner, Strictly Business. Where's Strictly Business, Nigel? So it had a run against, got a good feeling in the mile race. Ah. Was that a mile again or 2,000? Right. So it's okay. So I presume it's going to run in the Australasian Oaks and the. Okay. Because I mean, after summer and Classic Gem, they've run like the same races again in the AJC Oaks as they did the ERC Oaks.
So that should really just about really right.
Because I just couldn't get it that short. Probably wasn't hard enough on the others. It just goes back to last year. Yeah. No, well, it's $1.80. It's $1.80 at the moment. Yeah.
Based on the fifth, the Australian Open, someone numbers 1-3-2-8-7.
So it's interesting that they were just all running line, those horses. So yeah, 1, 3, 2, and 7. I suppose they were the Silverado's the only other horse in the market, isn't it? It's there. 1, 3, 2, 7. Yeah. Yeah, it was a good run. I mean, T Berry. These by Farnan.
I think you're right. It's just a shit race. None of those horses are going to be.
No. No. Well, there really is, it's just. It's just J Mac versus B Egan, isn't it? I mean, there's no difference in the horses. Yeah, I know. It's run really well. It was the sitting duck. Yeah, I think it was, it was the best run. Well, yeah, but what was he going to do? Like, he either goes back behind the favourite, or he put. Yeah, but he pushed into 1 out, 1 back, which was then 1 out, 2 back. You mean taking more time? You mean?
Yeah. Felt like you wanted to be fucking 1 out, 1 back, outside lead by the first turn.
Here's the jump. He's best to jump. Yeah, well, I see. I don't know. 14-11 first 200. Is that? I suppose they could go 15, couldn't they? And then that's a bit quick there. 11-4.
Season. It is going to be well.
That goal goes better than 30.
I didn't know it was on it.
And one it's like debuted nicely at Timor or something, and it stayed race on the midweek at Sandown, but the jockey on it stayed on the fence. It was one of those days, maybe like St. Herman one, Real King one, and they were all coming down the outside fence in those couple of races at Sandown. It was a really good midweek. This Gold Coast Bill stayed on the fence, and it got beat, and it looked like it had every chance, but yeah, you do the properly, you realise it stayed on the fence. So then the next it's dead again.
Made in Italy. I see Tuscany broke his maiden today. So he was 1.5 million at the Easter sales and then 200,000 in the onlines.
Again today.
Yeah, John O'Shea. I think.
Oh, it was O'Shea.
So, funny, I was chatting to police, like Nick Sharkey and that the other day about the Winx filly. It's like it was the biggest fucking rort. There was the only horse that's ever gone through a sale you weren't allowed to look at its X-rays. It was completely fucked.
Who was the vendor?
So they did as they told that American bloke to bid it up. English were in on it as well because the guy who runs English used to work at Cornwall. They wanted the headline.
So it's a complete stitch up.
Debbie fucking buys. She already owned a third of it, mind you. But they'd had a big falling out. The Lynx owners. He bids her up because there's only one person. Because no buyers.
Yeah.
Everything was fucked. Only had 2 colic attacks which weren't disclosed, and so it was never going to race.
Yeah, and so they've gone through the charade ever since. Hilarious. So
they tell me about some.
yeah. So Debbie's done 6.5. And does it matter? Is 6.5 just a drop in the bucket? It's like, is it like Anthony Cummings and Nathan Tinkler?
Some person telling her you can't see the X-rays. But even
But isn't it about the narrative that she's made all this publicity? Like, I presume that she loves to see herself. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, isn't it funny? Three made in Italy. Six, seven. I'm hanging in there, Jace. I'm hanging in there.
dead set square.
No, it's a crap race.
Bet Legend, they're getting 175. So they're betting it's up bet for him. That's actually 30.
Fast average. Even beat Holmes go. We only need Bateman not to have beaten home. Yes, Skyhook. Go, mate. And
It's a fairly good steady thing. Going anywhere.
I don't know how big the book is on El Rocco's race, Nigel, for sports bet, but they've, takes out 400,000.
It's giving you update.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just, there must be an anticipation of the rain. Those going to take out 400,000.
But maybe they got $1 million book. I don't know. Like, how big are their books? Maybe 400,000 is not that significant.
Run last night wasn't too bad.
The 3 miles are heading up to the starting point of the 1200 metres for the running of the Canadian Field Sprint. My mark scratched yesterday morning, reducing the field to 9 starters. 10 minutes, the odds-on favourite, $1.60 is the caller, and the other is due in 4 minutes.
She's got a lot of horses that are they're kind of overhyped.
Who's that?
They
Littlefield.
They seem to trial really well. And they seem to start to price fades, but they don't seem that progressive, those horses. A lot of good horses are sort of like, you look at Big Swinger, it's gone backwards. You look at Cheese Bulletproof, it's gone backwards. Down, it's gone backwards. They were 3 best horses, they've all gone backwards. She did well, she can't get those, but last year it's right second. This year it's the Big Swinger ran second in the arrow.
He ran third, didn't he? Enriched, yeah. Enriched beat the thing of Bjorn's. Terrible. Imperial, whatever.
It's going.
Well, it feels yuck, doesn't it? It's sort of like.
It's completely. Do you care about that?
Not really. I kind of think of it as just.
I can't. I can't find a way to factor it in. Like, it was so ridiculously impressive in that shit. No, it was a shitty race. I mean, yeah, you had some honest, good types there, Savvy Halley and co, but it was just They just owned them. Yeah, I know, but you're supposed to be, you know, you're supposed to be able to get. Well, it's still a $3 million race, isn't it?
He does.
Okay, so, but what are you saying? You're saying it's a hopeless race?
No leader. It's just, you just got
Well, well, you're supposed to have slot holders going around getting horses out of spelling paddocks to run in the race.
you get, and then you get a bunch of 3-year-olds running first up, jumping into a bend for an 1100 metre. They just think, well, I've got to be a leader.
Yeah.
But then you get this instead of, then you get it means that a compound in 3 horses can win because the barriers were all out. 6 of them, 7 leaders and 6 of them can't lead.
There's plenty happening in the barriers, and Sackaway was dislodged, and that was only half an hour after he got the golden sumo. And Grafter Burners was a late scratching.
You know, all 3-year-olds, they run in the cool and then they get spelled. So they're not going to like turn them 6 weeks later.
Just a teetotal piece of work.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to see it like you've seen it, saying it's a myth.
Just got the fraction on the hot moment. She's now $1.65. Granted, $1 million arrow field sprint rather than 1,200 meter sprint. So I hope you mean
I did have faith in it.
now and
The win was 1 by 2.
Training Chris Waller.
Yeah.
It's a benefit that summer. That's the generation for.
But isn't she just tempted? She's the same as tempted in this race. I mean, it's like the alternate to tempted is an alternate map, isn't it? Tempted goes back to last. There's not that much speed on in the race. It's like it's a jiggy jog, and she just gives herself too much work to do.
Slow, then you got lines of 4. Slow suits them.
There's 2 moving. The movers stands out and you're into Jockey. Moving up. The outside gate. There's the light. We're ready now. In the around field. Stand by. The gates are back there. You see Marvin now will set it be manner. And Ted is coming to the outside should be pushing on. Other than hanging on there. Side of Skyhill. Tended to control. The Burners, Cafe Florian and Nashville Jack. Mahuna presses on. Devil Knight kicks up. Devil Knight holds the front. Paladin there, followed by Mahuna and Beedman's right up the course. Grafter Burners goes to 5th, followed by Tempted Skyhook, Nashville Jack. Cafe Florian last of a bunch field, 550 out. Devil Knight a half in front to Paladin. Mahuna, Beedman 4 wide. Then Grafter Burners. Chad Schofield about to extricate now on Tempted, and Cafe Florian works into the clear. 300 to go. Devil Knight from Paladin. Mahuna Beedman. Here she comes. Tempted starting to wind up. 2 for the back. Cafe Florian. 200 to go. Devil Knight by a length and a half. But Tempted, she's heading top gear now. And Tempted race past Devil Knight and Grafter Burners. And Tempted with the eyes on the big prize in October. Beats up her 3-year-old compatriots here. Tempted a length to Devil Knight. Grafter Burners 3rd, followed by Mahuna, Cafe Florian, Skyhook. Big gap back to Paladin, Beedman, and tailed up Nashville Jack. Tempted. Perfect ride by Chad Schofield. Absolutely perfect. Took the sit behind all the pace runners. Got her the gear she required. And she's bounced to be a very brave, definite night. Grafter Burners 3rd. Mahuna in 4th position. Yes, the eyes on the big prize, the Everest, in 6 months from now. She's run 108. Well, I didn't think they were going that fast in the race. 108 and they've run home in 33.45. Well, my goodness, very fast running. 108, 30.45 official. 9, 2, 3, and 8. That's a new race record, which has stood for the last 7 years. New race record in favour of Tempted. Just so strong at the end of these 1200 metre races. So Chad Schofield is 3 out of 3 unbeaten on her. 9.238 official in the arrow field. The margins 1 1/4 by 3/4. The times are off the charts.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the bar that no one goes to. Thank you. Looking great. Like I think like Darren was making out pretty quick at the.
Yeah,
What a,
Afterburners has got up the inside there, so
it just seemed like nothing else was looking at.
yeah. No, well, so Mahoon is flat, Beedman's falling over. She's come out Devil Knight. That's Poets on that's Afterburners. Cafe Florian, Kyle. Nice, sort of John Starish.
Yeah.
Soldier of God further back, second last all along line, the tail end of my lovely pet there, homeward bound and he's angelic, led them in the 220 by a length on Acorn, heavy pressure, down the inside, but he's still happy. It's good done, he's angelic too, good all the way, but go, right, Acorn, Fletcher rank, 4th followed home, then by St. George, next is Soldier of God, following further back by Lovely Pet starts and treated on the short first down and put 1 home, and that's all the line.
I don't like it. I don't know if he.
I mean, was it?
I say so. Mahoon has crossed early, but he's a lot of forward.
It kept going a bit further. I thought he got outside draft. Tempting. Okay. So yeah, he didn't really have a choice, but did he?
No, he's stuck there.
But I thought that Ben was a chance to like try and find a gap there, but he just put the hole and then it was just the right move. You could imagine another jockey trying to find a gap where there's some bit of she was in trouble.
Yeah, she was sitting down a little bit slowly.
Dawn watching a cocktail with him. This one's
That's Nashville Jay.
I think here I thought it's going right and then 2 strides and bang. See that from. I was looking over. It seemed like Darren was calling it sprinting or it did. It's better than I thought. Yeah, a 1400 metre race, slower tempo, leading the road. It's amazing. Beatman, gave it up. Skyhook has it.
Well, it was just a battle of Skyhook, isn't he? He's sort of a welter horse.
Kind of, when it's running around as a sleeper and you don't know what's going to come back and be the next group of start.
Oh, yeah.
It'll easily be inside.
But it's pedigree race, isn't it? like a
And then it, you know, a bit unlucky in the Golden Rose, but you have to say,
I mean, well, to be honest, me back with my braces and all, he hasn't done for cheap, has he?
hey, Florian is actually next extension of the thread. He just, I was hoping he'd be able to back, and then she just went bang and he just got front wood.
She was quickly a long way off. So he does this with relatively stern, doesn't it?
Oh, and you could. Almost you don't know what cafe flooring perfect distance is because you get out printed.
No, but it looks like 1100 meter horse, where the 1200 meter horses go too hard.
But then, you know, it's.
I mean, the 1000 meter horses go too hard.
Again.
Yeah. Right.
Someone who else is bought into this again. So yeah, it's You remember the Regina Coeli? No, I know it can get 5,500. So, Jane, the papers, popular. Anyway, it's I got after that run and then absence. Didn't make sure I got there to the race. I'm 42 balls with these two little clutches. 42 balls. It's called half fuel. You heard of it? I thought he was saying kids, but he wasn't. Like, oh yeah, I don't even reckon found the bottom of it yet. Like, yeah, it's been a bit of a larger. He's been.
The very federation, one of our guys, check my nations. 60 days. And not response John to what he read from the center was probably the staff, who ended up signing the expression on their land together. Also, you got 2,000 Lady Jones for leaders making up ground, which was a 6 was going to be the first team, which is the third goes back. The second last one in the world, and then it's so my bossy Lady James. Then came the really soft love jazz of theatre. Leading reviews at least to 650 hard play these express. If the drag on those bossy, we put Lady Jones for the next next is Motorsports. South London Joseph Fields, they like 2 years before. 350 years to go. It's the Wilson Woman's favourite car. It's the long time the boss, you know, scaled up, you know, it's guys back from the knees on out, and you into soft what they're talking about. It's not just the track, it's the most what we need to know.
Rob doesn't seem scared about us coming to one of them.
He just loves a stout.
I think
Got very little to
I think
interest
we'll
life.
take him on a bit of like,
The thing is, yeah,
I think Rob might enjoy it.
but no, yeah. He wants his things in his favour.
He's so fucking so dark that now.
So it's just over 3 weeks now.
Yeah. It's good. We'll be down there for my birthday this year, because the week later. Because Wagga's the week before. Remember how Wagga and Warrnambool normally on the same week?
Wagga before.
Wagga's the week before. Yeah. I can't remember Warrnambool being
That's what Rob was telling me. Excited about it.
Oh, right, and Warren as well, I guess. Woodcock. Wait till we call up about Woody.
He's been a bit quiet. Is he? How? So hasn't Paul now got two daughters that are sick? Yeah, well, they're both sick. Yeah.
All that sick, or did they have a condition? I don't know.
Well, they seem to be having need of continual operations and.
Doesn't talk to me about it.
Okay.
But I mean, he tells me that he's going there to look after her while she's having an operation.
Yeah. Well, it's just that he's very close. I mean, you remember the week we were there, they were always ringing him every morning, particularly Sophia, telling him how hungover he looked.
Me, Paul, and two Paul's friends has it at we're taking 20,000 cash to one of them. We've got an $80,000
Betting bank, betting tank, yeah.
we're gonna get 50,000.
Good. That's good ring down there.
I don't know. It's the only place you can do it. You'd struggle even here.
Oh, you wouldn't know. You can't do it here. They don't bet anything here. Yeah, but they just sit on the NOP. Like 10 years ago, when they removed, and they sort of needed to, because the official prices were being manipulated, the flux were being manipulated because they were determined on course, and that was the smallest market, much larger market off course. But as soon as they removed that from the course, became irrelevant. The betting rings on course became irrelevant. Apart from the Warrnambool.
Did you do the Newcastle meeting?
Oh, no, I started having a look. It's because I got here at quarter to 10. I didn't need to get here at quarter to 10. I need, like, the gates open for members 2 hours before the first. But last week it was a shit fight. Races were later because of daylight saving. This week there was no one here at quarter to 10.
Seeing in race 7.
Yeah, I've had a look at race 7.
Number 2, the top weight of the number 1 track.
Yeah, because it's had a change of stable. But who's the rider? Yeah. Yeah.
And he looked like he was ready to run a race.
Well, surely it's a massive stable change.
I think it's going to be odds because of the job.
Oh, it's got to be huge odds. Surely.
The River of Stars is $3.10 on the
Whirlpool.
Whirlpool.
You gotta love it.
So it's gonna stay short. It's got a bit of a not ideally offered weights, is it?
No.
Compared with the tank.
No, I mean, what's in its favour was I thought it was actually probably the best run in the race last year. And then you look at the Melbourne Cup and 52 probably. Yeah, 52. $52 with Tyler Schiller versus 56.5 with J-Mac. I mean, well, what does that mean? Yeah, well, I mean, I look at the lead up and I go, well, you had to beat Soul of Spain the way the track was playing. And Soul of like Spain started shorter than it. River started the better run, and there's a weight swing and piggyback.
Sort of market does make piggyback runs in.
Yeah, they just it's like binary. It's like yes, no, yes, no.
So that's the only explanation.
But I mean it.
Yes, 15.
Well, but I don't make that distinction because there's so little 2 mile form around that the data points just like
I mean, I'm just going to back against the Monaco here.
yeah.
Just take the weekends.
It was an amazing win last start, wasn't it? It was just like it was so full of running.
With the Sydney Cup, is it ever worth doing a speed map?
No,
I mean,
no. How
it's
could you
still
possibly
pretty-
do a smart? You can't do a speed
the
map.
speed race where you don't know who's going to go.
No, it's a dog's breakfast.
It's like you have to bet on other factors like speed map.
Here he is, man of the moment. Go, mate. Yep. Yep. Yep.
These numbers.
4:13.1.
So the dad's here, Mike isn't here. There's another team I need to go to, that is a similar they see it's a Chinese expenses. Actually, it's the guy working. The city of the right that's his money. They're all talking about some now. Right, there's tax. So that this is your town. This one that's prices of things up. Yeah, still should be shot with the ball. It's up. Still, there. So, yeah, see, the kids.
Hello, John. How you going? No, I haven't. I'm just no, just hang in there. Funny how Hutchins is the same price here as it has been the last 3 midweek races it's running. It's only had one start at 2 miles for a win, obviously overseas.
What's happening, Nigel?
Something away. Back to the
So just a mistake.
Is your best result?
Piggyback will be my best result. News it would be my second best result. Even though these are track. Sure.
Well, it doesn't really matter, does it? I mean, it's
I'm saying, Mark, with piggyback, like, you can only assume the market's got it this price because they don't think it can run back. Like,
As many times as you watch the film, what was his finger run, if not a smidge better run than Solo's back? It's double the price.
yeah, but you go back to the Metropolitan and you go, well, that's your reference. It's when they were both.
That far back. But I've got piggyback better this preparation and that preparation.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, you could have it the same price as Recent Stars of Main Sweet Rivers, up the tank ready.
Two of these weeks have been on good way to tracks, doing up.
That's true.
By Chris.
50 to 1 it all starts over 32.
No, its run last year was very good. Its run in the Melbourne Cup was good. I mean, you know,
Hello, you know, it's fine, no place.
3 out of 5. This race kicks off.
yeah, it's,
Smart race. That's it, well done.
well, the ratings are making them back it. That's the whole. No. Well, look, it's wonderful. It makes a market. All these different opinions.
Positions, the stars and plugging through, then you pass the basket. This got the hill was there, but Chris back now, the outside of Piggy back and Buddy King. Gap to Solus, Spain and Hutchins last of all. Right, coming to the turn the first time, changing of the guard on the inside, changing of the guard from midfield. Jockey, 300 machine gun racing, just a point over the widest, and allowed to roll forward here in the hands of Jamie Mellon, and is pushing on into a forward roll. Just off the speed, then came New Look position down the rail. Further back to River of Stars, Highland Blinker. Then after Basking, Dudley and King, Piggy back, Hutchins, Solar Spain. Whiskey on the hill is the last one. Changing of the guard for the blinkers on dry track today. Shows the way here for Jason Collin. The well fancy Mr. Monaco gets the spot at his hind quarters. Machine gun Gracie goes to a clean third. 2 lengths away to Stuart Kibo, then New Look fifth down on the rails. Further back then to Liz Deal well position in advance of Highland Bling and River of Stars. From Daniel King out the Baskins, Hutchins, Piggy back. Solar Spain, Whiskey on the hill is last. And about 16 lengths off the front runner. So it's changing at the guards at the 1800 metre mark, just loafing along, enjoying his action. Out by 2 lengths on Mr. Monaco. 2 for the back to Machine Gun. Gracie's travelling pretty strongly there in third spot. You look pretty big closer on the fence. Followed by Stuart Kilo. Highland Bling is pretty relaxed behind him in the red cap. Further back to Liz Deal. Length into Valiant King on the inside of River of Stars. Length and a half to Hutchins from after Baskin, Biggie back, Solar Spain, and Whiskey on the hill is last of all. They've got inside the 1400 metres at the Sydney Cup of 2026. One of the long shots in front, changing in the guard by 3 lengths now. On Mr. Monaco, and New Look continues to pitch round going to third.
Come on.
She's sitting a bit wider. Further back to Highland Bling from Jewish Kibo, Valiant King. River of Stars is taking off from back of the field. James McDonald said it's time to bring his position on the favourite. And River of Stars is starting a good one around the field. Changing at the gun inside the 1,000 metres by 4. Now 3. Now 2. River of Stars moves up on the outside. And you look. Mr. Monaco has been relegated to 4th. Then came Machine Gun and Gracie, followed by Hutchins. Further back then to Highland Click, improving on the rails from Stuart Kibo. As they really up Bandy now coming to the turn. 600 metres to run. And you look now moved up. 2 changing in the garden. River of Stars is being pushed along in 3rd, having taken off early. Mr. Monaco's under the punch. Further back to Highland Bling running into it. Into the straight, changing in the guard, getting a great sight from you. Look, Blake's coming up here. Further back, Silas Spain. Changing in the guard. Look, in Silas Spain, Highland Bling. Piggy back. Let's do it. Changing in the guard. Silas Spain. Putting the long way out, the Buddy and King from Hutchins, the Machine Gun Gracie, Whiskey on the Hill, and Joaquimo. Blinkers on, dry track, changing of the guard, Chris Lees and Jason Collett have won the Sydney Cup. Paying $63.25 will be $14.50 a place. Solar Spain, $2.55 and Highland Bling, $3.50.
We've always had a big opinion of this.
He just kept on going, changing.
It's always, I tipped it last week. Yeah.
Getting onto the right track today. Changing of the guard, being Solar Spain, Highland Bling at the Baskins, finishing in 4th position. Numbers are 3, 4, 15 and 9. Well, last year Arapaho won this going 3, 18 and 3. 5 seconds slower this year. 5 seconds slower on the same rate of track. 3:23:27 and 35:05. Beautifully rated up.
I had 1,000 on Solar Spain. And I had $50 BSP changing of the guard. As a saver. I was up there, I was watching up there. And Duffy goes, my roughie of this race is changing of the guard. I went, you know what, blinkers on here, they could crawl. I went, I'm just gonna
I know, I tipped it last week. It
This J-Mate took one for the team. They're all just fucking crawling. It's like, well, fucking someone's got to run. That's right.
well, I don't know. The all the horses that tried for the lead there, they all fell away.
Bring in pace. How good was the tank when there was pace on?
Yeah. Okay. Well,
They're not paces. They're not staying races.
so don't bet in them.
Still not clean joy.
Yeah.
So,
What about Rachel's gone 3/4 of a length ahead of him there?
I think $50 on a BSP. It was a saver. Crawl that was.
You got to give it a J-Mac for working out.
So I just said, at least he went and had a crack and took one for the team. He's thinking, well, I was going to spew at all of us if we all just sit at the back here.
But how come Changing of the Guard's the only horse that's raced in the first 6 to survive?
Where did you look?
No, Highland Bling.
Where did you finish?
Yeah, New Look dropped out with there's River of Stars. New Look, they were with the winner on the turn. This is piggyback here.
But the first 3 or 4 sections were run in 11 and a half.
Yeah, that's quick. So
They ran 6 sections at 13 and a half.
so 11.4 from the 3,000 to 2,800, 11.7, and then 11.9, 12.4 from the 2,400 to the 2,200. Well, that's around a bend, isn't it?
Out the back, looked to fuck.
13 seconds from the 22. So they have slowed up. 13 from the 22 to the 2,000. 13.7 to the 1,800.
Then they
14 from the 18 to the 16. 14 from the 16 to the 4,000. 1,400. So over the as they've gone over the back, they've slowed up. But those early sections are pretty cruel to the horses that did some work. Yeah, Jamie. It was $15 BSP like that as soon as she went forward. Yeah. It's not BSP. Well, look at its BSP. So obviously its BSP has been influenced by after the jump, but yeah. So 13. So JMac takes off and it's 12 and a half. Goes from 14 to 12 and a half.
What was the last sections in?
So 8 to the 600 is 11 1, 11 1, 11 4, 600 to the 400.
What has that solar Spain at the 100 like it was going to win?
Yeah, it did. It did. It did.
If you looked at it relative to
Yeah,
200,
which is what I'm looking at now.
and then you look at over the final 100 relative to Highland Bling, it doesn't.
No, they went the same, didn't they? So Soul of Spain.
So it's behind Highland Bling at 200, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if and now at the 100, it's a half length or neck in front of it.
Yeah.
But it doesn't maintain that momentum relative to Highland Bling.
No, it dies on its run. No, well, they're different races. Ramwick's actually tougher. But I mean, Flemington you'd be a better horse, classier horse. Classier horse would win Flemington. Like when you have a look at when you compare the contours of this course with Flemington, Flemington's got that massive like bend where no horses are going to take off on. Whereas you've got sides, because this is like rectangular, you've got you got a number of places for horses to actually put some pressure into the race.
Like, for example, Aliana next year, it might be set for the Cup. Chris Waller would never set that horse for Sydney.
No.
It's just like.
No, he's got a completely different horse for the Sydney Cup.
Yeah.
He's got dower pluggers, Salernos, and those Well, Soul of Spain is a good example, isn't it? Soul of Spain was his Sydney Cup horse all along.
It's downgraded. Taking that out of play. See, that's just So he's come from Jet Stanley, he's come from behind the leader, put the leader away, and then the leader's been back. Make it sense.
He's come from Florida to buy 6 or 7 piece. How do we top them fast to those? So this is life as we speak. Sainsbury's rider, those who find it both get to the inside to be about 5th or 16th, who's following 7th rider in the run. Great explanations in the second half of the field in January there. sound after the comes the airline, rates moves fast. On the side of the course, the number is Guinea, Celestial Money stays in the lead. 3 points to Kevin and Tyler. Drew Smith is first to the top 3-1 time. Over the wash up, Savage has gone through to be fourth on the face. 44-22 the first split. Ellen Pay comes off for off the top and faster when he leaves it for the play. Grab him up and he's the to the Newcastle. Leave the like seats speed. Ratings for all shoots side to side. Cavalry down the Wixos. Down behind is filling up into Celestial and Wildest Lead. Sanders in front. The inside coming over to the lead. And down I have to pay down the outside. So that's my town. Cemetery down the meeting. First, cemetery down the city. Well, cavalry day. It is a cavalry day. There's Celestial Blind Country side. Thinking up and fast for aspirations. Followed by Dream Smile. This is COVID time. You like the young AC speaks up. 185. every week. Like you get store 20 into $3.80. Yes, as the first one. One is for the coffee and the Northern Cups, yeah. Yeah, it's just like these services and probably how it was like sort of mostly starting with you know, some of the strong blueberries to say that even single choice is better. Stock choice is $4.30 at $5 back to $4.80. Ladies throughout the I think John's 20, 26 back to 21. Starting Ben to 31 into 26. Ruth Marcus down to 13, 41 to 31. Valley and Sun 41 to 61 and the $50 now. TV some 81 and 61 back to 71. Yeah, it's final, which is off the quality back. Like there's something that challenges in so about 5 years ago, we've got one little suit to say, with a t-shirt. And the intent is trying to get this first house. Let's travel towards the inside. And a couple of horses travel towards the inside. Optimism and value of sun have both been taken out of the gates here. So we've under really number 8 and number 11. So obviously this should be your, you know, we'll find out these horses are coming out. While Jockey's done I've done the 6 on the other side of the arbitrary. Because one for information, Jason Pasquill and one of them is in Jockey, which is your clarity. Jockey is and only his son and Pasquill getting back in the structure, so that's been past it to start, but I've been feeling that optimism is going to be out here. So anyway, that and Daniel goes back full.
They're saying it's Scott, I don't know. These books from us and so after 200 years also so go to that single insurance and start being here of stuff. Next is obviously around the side, very nice on the I'm usually Chinese of that sun already in Prince's fill that with face and midfield. Not that feedback, and if it was first especially the election. As I was to stop being 10 it's not as that. To learn to see what's going on. You must have a lot of something. It's not going to happen. It's how it on the outside of
So 16 meters running at the moment, and Thursdays, we're one over a mile. You must go up the road dance and the 07.
You're a machine. There's no food at Kalani Heights.
Mr. Bell on this.
I found it the hardest race to price on the day. Because, I just get that Lady Shenandoah has been working towards this, but there's nothing I can grab onto in a 3 runs back that.
Downgraded to 6.
Oh, so has it actually been raining or is it just falling apart?
No, it has been, but not much, like 2 or 3 mil, I'd say.
Well, yeah, that makes it heavy here, 2 or 3 mil during the day. Sydney's so different.
That was El Rocco's only chance last year was the rain on the day because it was like driest winter on earth.
Yeah, I know.
But a couple of times
When I was a kid, I just followed Melbourne because it was always wet. Like every Saturday in winter, it would be heavy track. And then I became an adult and had access to the bomb, and I'm going, how was that the case? Like Melbourne gets like half the rain Sydney gets.
But on this day 2 years ago,
I think they said that, that day where the Newmarket was.
Yeah.
I think they were saying that was the first day of the year when Saturday Metro wasn't running on the track in Melbourne.
Yeah, well, but I mean, in autumn, so late summer and autumn in Victoria, it shouldn't rain. That's the like dry seasons. Yeah, beautiful weather in Melbourne in autumn usually.
Not just mentioning El Rocco because he knew you hanging out with me.
Yeah. Well, he can hear us sort of talking about it. Have you done something here? Yeah, well, it's like. Yeah, I can't. I think the other day was the day to back her and not today, but.
Idle Flyer, and she picked up the Group 1. He certainly got the talent. Zach Boyd aboard. Going in riderless is Benito, the Godolphin and Big Odds. She's a hustler. On her way to Queenslander to this first run back today, she's a hustler. And Dark Glitter, the roughie of the field, is the last to move in. The Northern Chandon, Queen of the Turf Stakes, and Dark Glitter completes the lineup. Great race coming up. The light is on and we're ready to run. Set to go now. There's about to be released from the starting gates. We're waiting on the all clear from behind. Views to the spot. She's drawn barrier 1. There is a slight hold up. Set now. Ready to run, and the Queen of the Turf, and the gates are back and they're off. And Vita Jenny began really well off the inside. And she's the initial leader. Now, Trish at the moment and Lady Shenandoah, they've both bounced out well. Sam McDonald's in a position to get leaders back now, Lady Shenandoah. And Trish at the moment settled third and Idle Flyer 4. Followed by She's a Hustler, 2 further back to Artie Glamour. On the outside of Melody again. Further back like a Lucy from Mandela. 2 off 2 for Dark Glitter. Here's like last of all. So Declan Bates ensures the paces. Good on Pride of Jenny. 1,000 metres to go. And she's 4 or 5 lengths in front. Lady Shenandoah in the clear second. Back in the clear third is Treasure the Moment as the field is well strung out. We've said this before with Pride of Jenny. So Idle Fly at 4th. Then She's a Hustler. Melody again. Artie Glamour, some of these mares just can't keep up. 600 metres to go. Pride of Jenny by 3. They've ridden up now by a place. McDonald sitting pretty quietly and Lady Shenandoah as she starts to bridge the gap and 2 from the back. Treasure the Land at a length and a half. Flyer. Pride of Jenny comes around the corner by 3 on Lady Shenandoah. McDonald has a moved on her. Then Treasure the Moment and Idle Flyer. Pride of Jenny's all out. Lady Shenandoah claims her and here comes Idle Flyer. Lady Shenandoah hits the limit. Chasing it for 6 cents draws later. Lady Shenandoah. Lady Shenandoah second. Treasure the Moment third. She's a Hustler thundering home. Then Pride of Jenny. She went hard, got tired. A gap to like a Lucy from Panito. A long gap back to Mandela from Melody again. Artie Glamour. And Dark Glitter was lost in the Queen of the Turf. Idle Flyer for Matt Smith. Zach Lloyd sitting 4th in the run. She was chasing the big guns today. Pride of Jenny before Group 1's. Treasure the Moment the same. Lady Shenandoah was chasing her 4th, but Idle Flyer has landed her 1st. And a crushing victory in the Queen of the Turf. $7 a win. 185 the place. Lady Shenandoah for and Treasure the Moment, $1.30. Well, she's been a talent right from the start. She's got her big moment on the big stage today on the fly. This mare by Dundee Adam Progressive. 8th win from 15 starts. The emancipation stage winner, but she's really taken things on today. Zach Lloyd, Matt Smith combining. From Lady Shenandoah to Trouble so well was the first to put it down and go past Pride of Jenny. And Lady Shenandoah's held out in second. James McDonald, Chris White, Treasure the Moment, Damien Lane from that lorry. Official placings 235 and from the time of 133.81, home in 35.99. So that overall time of 133.81.
And I thought, I'll let Preston see my horses go.
And it's even off the record that Van Google established here
I looked at it
last
51
year.
and
133.81.
And I was thinking,
margins are 3/4
I'd have to go up to the tab with 5
earlier today. Should be back in the village stakes next week.
I'm glad I did it. This would have been
She's
sick.
run a great
4th. Yeah, it only got better. Yeah.
No,
She's a Hustler was dead set gone at the 600 because it was the first in the running line, and it kind of dropped off. And you look at it here, it nearly grabs stress at the moment. Third.
And fast, which is going up for Royal Splendid, pulling hard. No one really desperate to lead at the end of 2.
And it just would have been hard to
enjoy the
all of those. You wouldn't even actually expect it to show them. Pride of Jenny.
The judges box.
no, you would not one of them, not all.
But yeah, 13 bucks.
It's just a hand kick. The weapon is like go to the turn out of the
And so Ken was
which will point from dead far second outside of those Shady Bay as they lead Beckett's Gate behind them. Royal Splendid down on the rail travelling 4 3/4 into the outside. Next of all, the outside Western Lady. Guns and Race just up ahead of that. Roy Slip. Shady Bay eventually worked its way to the back of the Queensland go, Shady Bay by 3/4.
That's been
Boy, a bit of cover. Every opportunity for the field. The favourite travelling to go, but they've just absolutely dawdled through the first half of the race. Roy Splendid's down here the rail. They came fat, Roy Slim, no great variation to the order. Next up in the runners at the 1,000 yards. Relegated to last. Well, she makes a move with Western Lady going at the same time, deadly and fast. The side of changing, so which had led them.
Good race for it. Be like
Western Lady moved up to the outside of the yard. Coming up with them, it's going to take runs. Just in advance.
it's not really started to watch it.
$153, 1409.
You get 67?
Oh. It's good, scratched. Pub crawl. Three, 2, and 5, 1, 6.
You back on fire. Scratch regeneration. Daily crowd.
15. Fifteen, 16, 15, 15.
I love when a plan comes together.
It was fantastic, wasn't it?
Today she got the bus to back to the scene of the.
Yeah, well, it was yeah.
It's gonna wait her. It's gonna wait her out of the pool. Cut that. Seemed to think it had to go to Brisbane to set itself up for the spring. Is what he said. Yeah, right. Okay. Just give her a light prep in the spring then. Stinks. Races. You can get her in 52.
7-12.
You've been a great one up there. That's right. You're not waiting there. 54. I don't know. You man.
Yeah. Just, like gave it context, didn't it? Wow. No, I found it last week, and I saw it.
Something. 1,000 inside Spain. It's not all bad.
So yeah.
He does, man. That's FC goes. That's my roughie in the race. And this thing's got wheels onto it. Yeah, last week was on the old. I better save on this. Okay. Yeah, to say it was skill, but it wasn't. I did go, yeah, that's true.
Oh no, he hit it in fourth. He tipped Treasure of the Moment from Pride of Jenny, Lady Shenandoah, Idle Flyer.
I had to back. Sort of go out there thinking it's going to just sort of have its head on the ground, take around steady, but with purpose. Look fit, look very fit. I was chatting to Kieran the other week about a week ago on the airport business lounge, and he said to me, "I've just completely changed the way I train it." He goes, "Now I don't do a thing with it, not even a gallop. But just because it's so hard to train to gallop it, I just don't." All the Australian Cup, that's what he did. I imagine he goes long in the air compression chamber and all the rest of it. Yeah, the air compression chamber. Oh, the inside drawers, though. Really?
Well,
But
isn't the problem with Pride of Jenny is that it's same problem with Vo Rogue. You race on concrete tracks in Melbourne, and then you come here and it's like, this doesn't feel any good. It's like there's so much moisture in Sydney compared to Melbourne. I mean, she's got away, she's done it, but I mean, like, what about the way she travelled in that George Main last year? It was really weird. She raced like she couldn't go all the way round.
Mixture and fucking Australian Cup last week, Mark.
Well, it's just Melbourne is like it's cement underneath. Yeah.
It's not Burnie Valley, but I mean Flemington's a track, like flat track. Like I put the pen through it twice last night because I went, this is going to cost you early and you're going to have to come to its outside and look past it. And then I went, I've got the fence on there, and so you're going to be on the fence. So I went, no, beautiful. And I get up this morning, track to drive. such a hard horse to back. I just thought it's just.
Yeah. Well, you know, you should never really.
I never back to when she's never. Go the Rotto.
Oh, is that coming up? It's
Come on. All fucking prize money.
Oh, this is nice.
Oh, we both bought it.
Oh, you're in it too.
We bought 10% for $2 grand.
Wow.
It's one about $1 since we bought it. The song. Rant, just about night.
the silent, noisy owner. So that came after those Metro wins, didn't it? Yeah.
Told me when Chirac one day. This is for sale.
He's very excited about the rain.
Still the rain. Still the rain. Might run a drum here. We'll get some money.
As I said, like, I just hope people might make it.
So, yeah.
I think it's just rubbing it. Just thinking.
Ollie. What is he on the fair? 28 bucks.
You can't do anything else, can you? Sixteen. 15. $97.7. That's only a dead track. They've run 97.7, which is dead, isn't it? He needs a 40. Needs to run 39 or 40. He's kept trying there. Yeah, he's just gets up there and stays up there.
400 for fifth. That's all right.
She's not allowed to lose, Jace. Well, you're expecting the punters to come anyway, either any which way. I mean, she has been heavily backed every start. You know, it wasn't until the Golden Eagle that I cottoned on. I went, fuck, this is a serious horse. No. No, that's right. Ah, this is the 7th. Jesus, Nigel's horse is not that long. Nigel's got a feel for the 2 in this race at Newcastle, and it's tighter than I thought it might be. Yeah, it's had a stable change. Old horse first up, but oh, fair dinkum, Bo Bandit. Well, Hopper's getting a good run here, but it's like, it's Hopper. This is the favourite here. Hopper. This is Paul Perry. Wow, yes. Hundreds. It was the hundreds.
So
Princess Cruiser. Fuck. They,
is the thing that jumped to you last time.
no. Hidden Motive is the thing that went around at Rose Hill. Yeah, so Hidden Motive's gone to Brisbane, hasn't it? Adelaide. And it's the full course. It's a outside course, isn't it? Morphettville. That's not gonna suit it. Be better off on the parks on the inside track, wouldn't it? Yeah, it's a leader. Nathan Doyle. Adelaide.
just needs to get it easier. Like, just need, yeah, just needs to find a race where no one else wants to be. Go to your price range.
He's saying $1.30, he can get up.
That's the official NOB. That's how.
30, $1.38 with Sean Byrne. Here he comes. It'll be over soon.
The official NOB, which is based on number two.
What am I saying? Expect to win. Stand up and start cheering.
In the rest of the minutes, if it 35.
So
You think at least you'd put up, you can trade out of it. Hey.
Hmm. Chain, is it? Mm-hmm. The Pride of Jenny, 17. No, 16, 15, 15. The Do by Honor has reasserted itself as second pick. Sort of. Fifteen, 15, 15, 14.
Starting going through 2,000 metres. For the Queen Elizabeth Stakes, having our heights, staying away from the others. Been a nice warm up there by Zach Maleda. Rough here the field. There's Diana on his third trip to Sydney. Now joins the others behind the barriers. He's an $8 chance. Wooden Globe, $1.30. Been that price all day. Since it's stablemate, Aliana was first this morning. Wooden Globe 130, So Delius 650, and Diana is now 750. The other runners at $26. So they're certainly behind that. They're about to begin what most are anticipating is a great moment in racing, not just for today, but the future. Wooden Globe has really captured our imagination, unbeaten in all 11 starts, shooting the naked 12 out of 12 on the big stage here today. She's very calm, she's very relaxed behind the barriers. Jockey James McDonald is emphatic. She'll run out 1,000 metres today.
Who cares?
He's been here, he's done it before, won the race 3 years ago. Last year, he was runner-up behind Bea Sistina. This is his third venture to Sydney. Diana is now an 8-year-old, and he is second up today. He gave a tremendous sight in the Temperance Stakes.
There it is.
How will Tom Markman run? That's the big question. He really rolled a long way out of Rose Hill. It's only probably the last 50 metres. Okay, the great man moves in Autumn Glow, the $1.30 favourite. And Sir Delius for the yellow and white cap going forward. Now that Wooden Bernie is now wearing a white coloured cap. So a little similar from a distance to Sir Delius. Caviar Heights goes in and Diana goes forward and Lindemann, Nashville in the saddle. He's had such a great record on Lindemann. We'll be rolling forward and Wooden Bernie is about to complete the lineup now. So Wooden Bernie now moves up to the outside barrier for the 2026 Queen Elizabeth Stakes. She's drawn barrier 2 and Globe, the lights on and we're ready to run. They're set. Racing in the Queen Elizabeth, and she left really well on Globe. But you're going forward, the light infantryman right up the inside, leads initially from Wooden Globe. So Delius up running third, Caviar Heights is wide in fourth. Diana certainly in the second half of the field. Wooden Bernie improves on the rails and Lindemann's back last. Yes, Lindemann is last. Light infantryman leads, 1,600 metres to go and Caviar Heights rolls to second. And Sir Delius is up running in the third position in the early stages. The Wooden Globe's now fourth and she won off the fence on the outside of Wooden Bernie. Well, Tom Markman kept us guessing before the race. Who thought he was going to settle second last on Diana? And Lindemann, who normally leads at these races, he is sitting right back at the tail of the field, 1,200 metres to run. Light infantryman 2 in front of the roughy Caviar Heights. Sir Delius is well tracked his mate rivals at the moment. Sir Delius is now 4 off the lead. 5 further back to Wooden Globe. The outside and Diana. So Markman has decided to track the great mare everywhere she goes. Lindemann is still lost the ball. 800 metres to run. Light infantryman 2 in front. Caviar Heights looks just already. And quickly Sir Delius runs up on the outside and is starting to close in. So Williams is putting himself in the best position of the 600. Wooden Globe goes to 4th. And Diana is getting it inside of the field. Light infantryman shoulder. So Delius given 4 back and slice it through. And here comes the right mare. So Delius putting in the 3. Like flower in the line. Wooden Globe is running.
Yes.
It's been placed in late. I mean, prize money wise, you got another 850 for today.
Debbie needs it to pay for that Winks filly. Yep.
One row out of Stratenfield. Debbie owns it. Oh,
Yeah.
that gets him out of trouble with fucking Winksfield. Unreal, honestly. Fucking was filthy while I thought to buy it.
Oh, they're like he is not. That's not part of the plan.
I'm sort of glad she
Well, fucking that frees her up to try things now. At least like she couldn't. I look. I suppose not, but
yeah, she clearly
no. But she might run in the Everest now. She wouldn't have run in the Everest before.
maybe, yeah. Well, they might just retire her name. And breed from her. So Masara can have all these horses running when he's dead. Run the things, honestly.
At least the plushies will be cheaper.
And she can run. She can run in the Everest now.
Yeah. After I just bloody booked me ticket to go to the Cox Play.
Well, you've got to go to a Cox Plate at Flemington, don't you? You got to put that in your CV.
World's best horse is coming, apparently. So,
Which according to the international horse rankings is not the world's best horse, but
Who's the world's best?
I don't know. But Calandigan's like down about 8th.
I'll give you the tip.
It's about no. Well, everyone's blowing up. Everyone's.
No, it's apparently it's coming.
Yeah, that's
so on its way to that Hong Kong stuff. So said to Andre, I said, book me a bet, I'll be straight there. Mind you,
Fantastic.
run against him low because she's an alibi, I'll be up here for gold Eagles.
Yeah. Oh well, we've got to showcase him.
How exciting was it?
Yeah.
Oh, the get-go. Jump fast and restrained at the last.
Well, what about the fucking Ranvet formers run 1-2, and the winner's in a box?
Eh?
Oh, probably on a way to the spelling paddock.
Imagine they run that race and she sits mid-2 or something like that. Aliana. It runs past her. That's wow.
I think his favourite at Caulfield is a group and market does not. So find out.
You have a lot of luck for the place here, you blokes. Got cut out the straight. No,
Right.
oh, yeah, he got cut out. Okay. It was nearer the inside, which is no good there today.
He needs easier races than that. He's a bit of a like he needs easy lead, can kick and
We go to the last.
So Autumn Glow is.
Are you serious about these world ratings?
Well, look at it. Romantic Warriors 3 points ahead of Calandigan.
So what is very interesting about that is, I'm going to say, I'm on record as saying Calandigan probably was a smidge lucky to beat Masquerade Ball, right, in the Japan Cup. Only a smidge. There was a riderless horse, and I reckon Masquerade Ball got put off by him and Flanagan dived and beat him, right?
Right.
Masquerade Ball, because of the Saudi dramas, is going to Hong Kong in a couple of weeks to race Romantic Warrior. It's the real deal, Masquerade Ball.
All right. Well, that
Romantic Warrior might win, he makes that winning, but like, you know, he is going to have a horse there to beat.
well, here's Az's group horse. It's pissed in. Yeah. So in the comments, Flanagan's gone from 130 to 121 after winning. Well, he wasn't on that. It wasn't on that list.
Ratings it went down from 130 to 121 for winning that Dubai race.
Yeah. Well, there's Centaurus. No, he's not. He's not in the top 20.
Could you back the thing at Caulfield then, that minute?
No, I'm going that way. Yeah, thanks.
How was that?
It was a good race. Yeah.
And the Ranvet forms are on 1-2, and the Ranvet winner was scratched.
So who was scratched?
Aliana.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And the other two horses out of that race have run 1-2.
Yeah, you'd be even more filthier, you know, being an owner. What are you gonna quote old mate here and say that the owners never knew it was coming, according to
Terry. Oh, who said that? Oh, Quick Kiwi Jimmy.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like,
yeah, he said that the owners never knew it was coming. They weren't told anything about that.
very interesting. Very interesting.
That had the $200,000 check. When was so? What he had the $200,000 check. It's good. They got 60s by it's 400. You're at about 3,000. 3,000 rolling in there. Even if Gangster Granny's probably going to pay 6,000. 8,000 maybe. Left Gangster Granny out. Well, knowing Chris, they'll never run that over 2,000 again, will they?
No, I said to Azza, it's great. It can go in the Everest now.
Winks never ran over 2,400 after it lost in the Oaks, right?
Yeah.
They just decide, even though it was 3 wide the trip on a fence in run day.
Yeah, I know.
They just decided, oh, well, does it 24?
Yeah, that's how they operate. And you know, it's like we have two options. We can rant and rave and complain and jump up and down, or we can just go, that's how they do things.
But it still would run favourite in the